For this track, I would focus mostly on durability and consistent performance, since the Paul Ricard 24 Hours is all about endurance. The car needs to handle long stretches without breaking down, and maintain a steady pace through the twists and turns. While speed is important, reliability and fuel efficiency are crucial, so that the car can go the distance without drama. Overall, a well-balanced setup that combines decent speed with excellent stamina would be the ideal choice. Hey everyone! Time's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your dream race car slip away. Hey Investing Apex! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Zip tight and enjoy the thrill of the virtual raceway. Alright, so we've got Everlasting Apex with a Porsche 911996 GT3 RSR and Amy with a Ferrari F360 GT. Both are solid choices, but let's consider the cars first. The Porsche is known for its balanced handling and reliability, especially in endurance races. The Ferrari, on the other hand, is a bit more aggressive with sharper steering, but might not have the same durability. Driving skills matter a lot, but the car's characteristics can make or break the race. The Porsche's stability might help it maintain a consistent pace, especially on Paul Ricard's tricky corners. The Ferrari might be faster in a straight line but could struggle to keep that speed through the twisty parts. Given all that, I'd probably lean towards Everlasting Apex Porsche taking the win here. It's more of a steady, reliable machine suited for endurance, and that can be a huge advantage in a 24-hour race. But hey, with AI driving, who knows? Sometimes it's the unexpected that wins. Alright everyone, Jamaster the Gamer 9000 is kicking things off at pole in a classic 2001 Chevrolet Camaro M. Let's see if this vintage beast can hold on to that lead. Yamaster Tagama 9000 has shot off the line into the lead. EU20 Place is holding strong in second place. Atherplasm is sitting comfortably in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. EU20 Place just snatched the lead from G-Master the Gamer 9000. G-Master Tagama 9000 is not giving up easily though. They're right on U20 Play's tail. Lady Gami is climbing up to 6th place, looking to join the party. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Lady Gami is right behind, both of them fighting for 6th. Papa Cassie and Amy are nose-to-nose for 9th, no room for mistakes. Archeron 92 is on the move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kingchu 22 is also making progress, now in 23rd after a similar surge. As for me, I've dropped back to 26, struggling to keep up with the pace. Lady Yami and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Papa KC and PCRR are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Wrestling 567 is chipping away at Papa KC's lead, closing the gap by 144 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 7th place. Papa KC is now in 9th. Wrestling 567 is closing the gap on PCRR by 1.4 seconds, so expect some action soon. Unknown Tactics is gaining on D-Fizzards, closing the gap by a second. Wrestling 567 is really pushing, closing in on PCRR by over 2 seconds. Annex Sagarax just moved up 1 spot to 19th place, making some progress. Hey there, Steve Jumper! Welcome back to the madness. Glad you could jump back in just in time to see these AI cars battle it out. Sit tight, it's about to get intense. Asheron 192 is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 19th place, so the race isn't exactly going smoothly for them. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Papa Katsi and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-nose for 9. Chubby Boy RJ and Annex Agarex are locked in a close fight for 19. Lady Gami just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Amy and Platigami are nose-to-nose for that 7th spot. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th. Darigaos and Apex Milkbag are nose-to-nose for 12th. And things are heating up in that battle. Everlasting Apex just nudged past Amy to take 6th place. Amy and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 6th. Lady Gami and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 7th. Platigami is climbing up to 7th place. Everlasting Apex and Platigami are nose to nose for that spot. I'm holding my ground with SNR Savage for 23rd. Maya is now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Wrestling 567 has moved up 1 spot to 8. Papa Cassie and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 9th place. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 7th place. Everlasting Apex and Platigami are locked in a close fight for 8th. Pace CAR is advancing to 10th place. Papa Cassie has stormed to 1st place, overtaking 14 cars in the process. Archeron 92 is closing in on Wangatang 7 272. cutting the gap by nearly 16 seconds. EU20 Plays and Papa KC are now locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Wow, U20 Plays just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, U20 Plays took the victory? Congratulations on that win. You really showed those AI drivers who's boss. And hey Amy, you just won the bet race. You can now claim the 2004 Ferrari F360 GT. That's quite the prize. Looks like luck is on your side today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks before the race begins or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up, or you're going to miss out on the chance to see your prized car in action. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the GTE racing car class. These cars are actually based on production models that you can buy from the dealership. But don't let that fool you. They're heavily modified and built for speed and endurance on the track. So next time you see one zoom past, just remember it started life as something you could probably see in your neighbor's garage. Though I'd bet it's a lot faster now. Hey Firesnip69 TTV. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready to see some virtual cars zooming past each other. Alright, so we've got AXOSs in the shiny 2020 Corvette T. R and Lyriche in the slightly older but still fierce 2015 Corvette C7. R both are Corvettes, but the seat. R is the newer model with all the latest tech and design tweaks. It's like putting a fighter jet against a fighter plane from 5 years ago. I'd say XOSS's car has the edge on paper, because of that recent upgrade, and probably a bit more agility around Kilami Vintage. La Roche's ride is no slouch, but in this matchup I'd give the slight advantage to the newer Corvette. But hey, race cars can surprise us, especially with AI behind the wheel. So who do you think will take the crown? Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Kyalami Vintage with the GTE class. And look at that. Maya's starting on pole in a sleek 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Architect in second, and Larisha in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Rex and Sarah just overtook someone to grab the fourth place. Rex and Sarah and AXOSS are nose to nose for the fourth spot. Alex Has No Brain and Sikapal are also battling hard for the sixth position. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 6th place. Steve Jumper is advancing to 11th. Steve Jumper and Bodazara are nose to nose for 10th. The GTE cars are clearly dominating with the top spots, showing their strength on this vintage track. The GT4 class is trailing behind, likely struggling with the older and less powerful cars. The track favors the GTS's speed and handling. Rex and Sarah just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. XOSS and Rex and Sarah are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Flanky Frankie and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for 7th. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 7th place. Bodadzero is now in 9th. Gangerboss 72 has moved into 15th. Bodadzero and Sikapal are neck and neck for 8th place. Steve Jumper and Firesnip 69 TTV are trading paint for 10th. Belthanate the Beast and Schoolbus Rustevi are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Athena CMC is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Silhouette is climbing up 1 spot to take 23rd place. Bobardo and Gabitha Minimac are locked in a fierce duel for 24th. Alex Has No Brain and XOSS are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Meanwhile, Flanky Frankie and Alex Has No Brain are battling it out for 6th. Bodadzero is making a move, climbing up to 8th place. Bodadzero and Flanky Frankie are now in a tight scrap for 7th. Alex Has No Brain just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Bodadzero is closing in behind, aiming for that same spot. Looks like a tight fight for 5th place. Zekapal and XOSS are neck and neck for 8th place. Beltane the Beast just gained 1 spot to move into 14th. Jay Burugi and Beltane the Beast are also fighting for the same 14th position. Budad Zaror and Alex Hasnabrain are neck and neck for 5th place. Steve Jumper and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for 9th. Amy is climbing up 2 spots to 11. Budad Zaror just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Budad Zaror and Rexna Zara are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Zikapal is climbing up to 8th place. Jared Plays is climbing up to 16th place. Athena CNC is also moving up to 19th place. Life 1 and Athena CNC are nose-to-nose for that 19th spot. Congratulations, Maya. Looks like your victory at Kailamami Vintage was just what you needed to remind everyone who's boss on the track. Well done. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Well-deserved victory. And wow, Maya not only took the win but also clocked the fastest lap. That means they get to claim the sleek 2019 BMW M8 GTE Nice prize for an impressive performance. Great job, Maya. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Nissan Skyline R31 GT SR. It's got that classic mix of turbo, charged power, and solid handling that would make it a tough one to beat on that twisty short circuit. The others might have style or nostalgia, but the Skyline's just built for speed and agility. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks now if you want to see your favorite car race. Don't let the clock leave you behind. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the showdown. On one hand, we have Zots fired with the classic 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, a car known for its agility and rally pedigree. On the other, Fishinkt with a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo, a boxy sedan with some turbocharged spirit, but not quite the same racing reputation. Given the short track and the curves of Grand Valley Speedway short, I'd probably lean towards Zotsfired's Lancia. It's built for tight corners and quick acceleration. The Volvo's not exactly a speed demon on this kind of circuit, but don't count it out just yet. It might surprise us with some unexpected moves. But I'd say, unless the Volvo finds a way to turn into a rocket, the Lancia should have the edge here. Who do you think will cross the finish line first? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Grand Valley Speedway short track. Uncle Tobin is starting on pole, driving a classic 1987 Honda Civic AZ from the 1980s. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up. Athena CNC has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Uncle Tobin in second and DC PC Roach holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Deki KBC Gertz just overtook someone to take second place. 18 Had. Pedro Gamersa is climbing up to fifth. Equinox to and Pedro Gamersa are nose to nose for fifth. Equinox to is climbing to fifth place. Yats Elgaming and Cloud Surfer 69 are neck and neck for seventh. Mood Tuba is advancing to 11th. Tia Zelgaming just overtook two cars to climb into sixth place. Jero Gamesa and J Izil Gaming are nose to nose for sixth. Cliff Zone and Cloud Surfer 69 are also locked in a close fight for eighth. Equinoxto is climbing nicely into fourth place. Jero Gamersa is also making moves into sixth. Mu Tuba and Lokjung 7 are nose to nose for 10. DJ KK Bitsy Rogerts just overtook for the lead. Athena CNC is not giving up easily though. Equinox Doe is closing in on the top three. Cloud Surfer 69 is almost on Sherogamerlazak's tail now. BOArt is climbing up to 10th place. Shazi is making a move to 12th. Equinox Duo is gaining on Athena CNC, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is catching Uncle Tobin, closing in by 1.1 seconds. BOArt has moved up 2 spots to take 8th place. BOArt just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Cliff Zone and JZL Gaming are nose to nose for 9th. Mu Tuba and Cliff Zone are also fighting hard for 10th. Everlasting Apex just overtook Amy for 16th place. Zotsfired is trying to hold off Catgirl TM for 19th. The race is heating up at the back. BOArt and Psheroga Merasa are nose to tail for 6th place. Mutuba just gained one spot to be 10th. Mutuba and Jizo Gaming are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap to the top 3. Beard has climbed to 5th, making moves. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Shirogamidash, just 1.1 seconds behind. They're locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Beard is closing in on Maya quickly, cutting the gap by 1.44 seconds. Mutuba is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Chelsea is moving up 1 spot to 11th. Jay Boogie and Rowdy's roll for neck and neck for 13th place. Amy and Lockjohn 7 are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Beard is climbing up to 4th place. Chelsea is now in 10th. Jay Boogie has moved into 13th. Equinox Duo is climbing up to 2nd place. Athena CNC and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for 2nd. Mutuba and Uncle Tobin are neck and neck for 6th. Cliffzone is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 20. Mutuba is climbing steadily into 6th. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a move into 7th, gaining 2 spots. Beard is climbing up to 3rd place. Chelsea is also moving up to 8th. Jabo Oogie and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for 11th. Lockjan 7 advances to 16th place. Root3 Boy Gaming Studios climbs to 18th. Catgirl TM is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wow, look at that. DC Keepy 0 Gertz just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to DC Keepy 0 Gertz. You really zoomed the finish line there? That was an impressive victory, I have to say. Looks like all that practice with the AI racing simulations paid off. Did you know the 1984 Rondo M 482 was actually built by a French racing driver named Jean Rondeau himself? He was so passionate about racing he decided to create his own car instead of just driving others. Talk about a one-man show in the world of motorsport. Hey everyone! Time to make your picks. The clock's ticking down fast, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning machine. Oh wow. This is like a vintage Italian showdown, isn't it? The one from 1983 versus the 1982 Tal. It's like a fine wine race here. The 1983 Lancia LC1. I bet it's got a bit more polish and maybe some extra tweaks from the later year. The 1982 version that Edsleigh has, it's still a strong contender, but might feel a tad more classic. Honestly, I think the extra year of development might give Rampage's car a slight edge in terms of technology and performance, which could be the difference at Goodwood. But hey, it's AI, so anything could happen. Maybe Edsleigh's car will surprise us with some vintage magic. My bet? Rampage's 1983 Lancia might just pull ahead by a nose, but I wouldn't count Edsleigh out just yet. It's like vintage racing, unpredictable but always exciting. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Goodwood and look at this. Maya's leading the pack in Group C2, driving a classic 1984. Grids 1-1. She's starting on pole, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the competition will catch up. Right at the start, Amy is leading the pack. Zombush 86 is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third. Let's see if I can keep this position or if someone else wants to take a shot. Mobius is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 19 cars. Rundon 69 is not far behind, climbing up to second after passing 14. Sufik is also making moves, now in third after overtaking 15 cars. Maya is making a strong move, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Zombush 86 is right behind in second, also on a roll. Amy is holding the lead at the moment, but the race is heating up. Boofing 19 is on a tear, climbing 3 spots to third place. Rampage is having a rough patch, dropping 9 positions to 13. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to second. Serotimilev is closing in on VD39 with a 10.7 second gap. End. Zombush 86 has climbed 2 spots into second place. Rosagol Gaming and the Critica Leg are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Rosie Goldaming is climbing up to 8th place. Defects and the critical leg are nose-to-nose for 9th. Zero Team Leave and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Budazara just nudged into the top 10. Alan 656 and Platinum Mera are nose-to-nose for 12th. Zero Team Alive and VD39 are trading paint for 15th. Zero Team Alive and VD39 are nose-to-tail for 15th place. Wolf of Echo and Jazel Gaming are locked in a fierce scrap for 18th. Immobius is creeping up on Wolf of Echo, closing the gap by a second and a third. Buffin is climbing to 3rd place. Basedness Art Wu is cutting the gap to Maya by 3 seconds. Immobius is closing in on Wolf of Echo, shaving off 3.7 seconds. Bodatsuro and the Critical Leg are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Immobius is sneaking up on Wolf of Eco, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Buffin is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's starting from 10. He might sneak into the top 3 if he keeps this pace. Budatsura just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. The Criticalig and Budazura are nose-to-nose for 9th. Immobius is closing in on Wolf of Echo, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Mutwolf and Exley are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Divzerds is climbing up to take 10. Just Pantakis and Zerotime Alive are nose-to-tail for the 16th spot. Immobius is catching Wolf of Eco fast, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Platinum Mera and the Critical Leg are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Immobius is closing in on Wolf of Eco, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Budatsuro just sneaked into 8th place. Platinum Mera and the Critical Leg are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Immobius is closing the gap on Wolf of Echo by 2.40 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Immobius is slicing through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zombush 86 is holding strong at the front, climbing to 1st place. Meanwhile, Maya and Basnazar 2 are nose-to-tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Congratulations to Zombush 86 for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done! Wow! Zombush 86 really showed us how it's done. Congrats on the win. You definitely earned that first place. Great driving! Sure thing. Did you know the Circuit of the Americas has a corner called the Corkscrew, which is famous for its dramatic descent and sharp turn? It's basically the roller coaster of racing tracks. It makes drivers look like they're on a wild ride and not just racing for a trophy. Oh wow. Two classic beauties going head-to-head on Circuit of the Americas. Beltane Beast's Porsche 91720 is a legendary car known for its speed and agility, especially with that iconic design. On the other hand, my Lola T70 Mark Ani Ubi GT is a stunning piece of racing history, but it's a bit more vintage in comparison. Given the specs and the fact that the Porsche has a slight edge in racing pedigree, I'd probably lean towards Beltane the Beast. But hey, that Lola's got charm and might surprise us all. Who doesn't love a good vintage upset? So, my money's on Beltane Beast, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Lola pulled off a sneaky win. Can't wait to see how it all shakes out. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Circuit of the Americas. Leading the pack is Beats with Kev in a 1971 Ferrari 512M, so he's starting on pole and clearly ready to spice things up. Stay tuned. Beats with Kev has shot off the line to take the lead. Matthewsaurus Rex is holding strong in second place. Wayne Guitarist 7 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Vinci Guitarist 7 and Matthewsaurus Rex are neck and neck for second place. Jay Boogie just gained 2 spots and is now in fourth. Yochi's 33 and Jay Boogie are battling hard for fourth position. Wenith Getters Day Down is climbing up to second place. Jude Smoke Eablunt and G-Chi Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Nadisbury and Iconic Audit are battling it out for 16th. Jabuogi and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for third place. Jude Smoky Blunt just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Amy and Mr. Rosh are fighting hard for 9th. J Boogie just sneaked into third place. Matthewsaurus Rex and J Boogie are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is climbing to 9. Looks like a tight race all around. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 9th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a move to 21st. Simplamakas climbs to 17th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on Mattisberry, cutting the gap by a second. Tyler Drums 31 and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 20th place. Delphine the Beast is holding a slim lead over Maya, but with only one lap to go, it's anyone's game. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. Dude Smokey Blunt just climbed 2 spots to 3rd place. J Boogie and Dude Smoke Blunt are nose to nose fighting for 3rd. Mr. Roche and Belthane the Beast are locked in a close duel for 8th. Amy just gained a spot to take 9th place. Maya is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. TPKPA is moving up to 14th place. Iconic Odd is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Delta. They're currently in 18th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves yet. TPKPA is gaining on Wei Fuan, closing the gap by over a second. Nadisberry has climbed 1 spot to 17. Red Panda Manatee 4 has also moved up 1 spot to 18. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 4th place. Delphine the Beast is advancing to 7th. Amy and Marpinkwolf are locked in a close fight for 8th. GT Swishman 33 and J Boogie are battling fiercely for 5th place. Mattisberry just gained a spot and is now in 18th. Yachi Swishman 33 is driving a 1967 Ford GT 40 MK Bofo Tour. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a pretty solid position for a vintage car. Looks like they're staying competitive. Belthane the Beast is closing in on J Boogie, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are nose to tail for 5th place. Meanwhile, Amy and our Pinkwolf are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Belthane the Beast and J Boogie are nose to nose for 5th place. TPKPA is climbing up to 13th. Iconic Odd is also on the move, now 15th. Emmer Pinkwolf is now in 7th place, closing the gap. And Yacht Swishman 33 and Emmer Pinkwolf are still battling for that 7th spot. Tyler Drums 31 has advanced to 21st place, making some moves. J Boogie is climbing up to 4th place. Tyler Drums 31 is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Jonas Gottlieds and Natural Unlucky are locked in a close fight for 21st. Jonas Gottlieds just overtook Natural Unlucky and is now in 21st place. They are nose to tail, so expect some more fireworks soon. Wow, Beats with Kev just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Nice job. Wow, what a fantastic win for Beats with Kev. Congratulations on taking the top spot in such a close race. You definitely earned that victory, and I'm sure everyone's impressed with your driving skills. Nice job! Sure thing. The Aviano GP track is actually known for its surprisingly technical layout considering its location. It's built in a way that makes the drivers feel like they're doing a high-speed ballet through tight corners and long straights. It's like an artist's masterpiece where precision is more important than sheer speed. Just watch out for the sharp turns, or you might end up swimming in the nearby river. Well, if these AI racers had swimming skills. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck watching these beauties race without a say in the matter. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh, this is definitely a classic showdown. The Toyota AE86 is legendary for its lightness and agility. But the Porsche 911C has that power and stability edge. Given the track at Aviano GP, which favors precision and handling, I'd say the 86 has a shot if it can outmaneuver the Porsche on those tight corners. But from what I know about these cars, the Porsche's raw power might just be too much for the little Toyota to handle consistently. So, I'd put my money on Bacho Grand's Porsche taking the win today. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, especially with these two iconic cars. Alright folks, the race is underway at Aviano GP, and leading the pack is Archeron 192 in a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QVE. We're kicking things off with some vintage charm and a bit of a slowpoke, but hey, maybe it's just warming up. Archeron 92 is leading the race, followed closely by Globals in second place. Battleground is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Globals is now in the lead, just ahead of Archeron 192. Wanga Tangzivin 272 has climbed to 8th place. Baco Grande just sneaked into second place, leaving the rest of the pack wondering what hit them. Wild Kevinone and Maya are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a game of racing chicken. D. Vectorlienne. D. Dava Somildad. Kelenaftabdais, Idaina Hesonagante Verste. Shalesy is gaining on Archeron 192, closing the gap by over a second. Amy and Wangatang 7272 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Wild Cavanone is climbing up to 11th, making moves. Triad is in the 7th place, driving a 1979 Chevrolet Camaro ZD 28 Autonomy. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Global Sale is driving a 1983 Toyota E86, a classic favorite for its balance and agility. They're currently leading the race, so it looks like their strategy is paying off. Shalesy just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Steve Jumper and Archeron 192 are still nose to nose for 4th. Amy is closing in on official class alive, cutting the gap by over a second. Steve Jumper just overtook someone to climb to 14th place. Wanga Tank 7272 is gaining on Amy and is now just over a second behind. Amy just overtook someone to take 6th place. Official class alive and Amy are nose to tail for 6th. Triad is climbing to 8th. Bacio Grande is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 6th place. Archeron 92 and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Steve Jumper and Shalesy are nose to nose for 3rd place. Triad just snuck past one car to claim 8th. Amy is gaining on Steve Jumper, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Bubote has climbed 1 spot, now in 13th place. D Factor and Bubote are nose to tail, fighting for 13th. Maya just overtook Kyosify and is now in the 12th place. Kyosify is fighting back, trying to regain that position. Bacio Grande is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless someone pulls a miracle. Langatang 7, 272 just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Trehat and Wangatang 72 and 72 are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Maya is now in 9th place, closing the gap on Wild Cavanona. They're neck and neck. Looks like a little push could decide this battle. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 4th. The battle between official Class Alive and Maya for 7th is heating up. Looks like a close fight. Steve Jumper is driving a 1978 Saab 99 Turbo Dog. He's currently in 3rd place and has the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like he's holding his own pretty well. Trihatria just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Bobote and Kaiosify are nose to nose for 12th place. Wow, Bacio Grande, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Bacio Grande. They really drove their virtual socks off to win this one. Now Amy, you did an amazing job with those overtakes, so you get to claim the classic 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTS. Or enjoy cruising in that nostalgic beauty. A fun fact about the 1972 Ford Torino is that it was featured in numerous movies and TV shows, including the famous Starsky and Hutch series. The car used in the show was actually a modified version called the Starsky and Hutch Torino, which made it an iconic muscle car of its era. Though, this car not only had a pretty powerful engine, but also a bit of Hollywood fame attached to it. Oh, this is a classic showdown for sure. The 1972 Ford Torino has that raw muscle car vibe. Great for straight line speed and power. Meanwhile, the 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo is known for its comfort and stability, but might have a slight edge in handling around corners. Given Lausitzring Oval is all about speed and maintaining momentum, I'd say the Ford Torino could have a slight advantage due to its aggressive build. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Who are you putting your money on? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ring Oval and Salmon is blazing the trail from pole position, driving a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Salmon has taken an early lead, with swell-placed VV right behind in second place. Neotexum is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. G-Maxide is making a nice climb up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Swell-placed LV and Salmon are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Celestial Inari and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close duel for 4th. Appy Airdrome is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Buckyboard is making moves, jumping up to 13th after passing 3 cars. Dragoo is also on the rise, moving up 4 spots to 20th. G-Maxide just climbed 2 spots to 7th place. Aetherplasm and G-Maxiade are nose-to-tail for 7. Wolf's Light and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 8. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Neotexum are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Aetherplasm is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close duel for 10th. G-Maxiate and Aetherplasm are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Oscar Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Wolf's Light and Oscar Wolf are battling closely for 9th. Waldo is making a move, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Hymise is dropping back, now in 27th after losing 8 positions. G-Maxide and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Wolf's Light and Oscar Wolf are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Ixajax is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Dragoo is edging up 1 spot to 16th. Dragoot and Official Classy Life are locked in a close fight for 15th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross climbs 2 spots and is now in 9th place. Oscar Wolf and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are nose-to-nose for 9th. Wolf's Light and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close duel for 10th. Tron's car is stuck with a bizarre lap time of 99.99.9, which means they are likely not moving or have disconnected. Their race is effectively over. G-Maxiate and Aetherplasm are neck and neck for 7th place. Rosegod Daming and Waldo are locked in a close fight for 21st. Apidope is chipping away at Salmon, closing the gap by a 2.1. G-Maxite is climbing up to 7th place, leaving someone behind. Apiadope and Salmon are nose to tail for 2nd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Neo Texum are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. G-Maxiite is climbing up to 6th, making moves. Apodope just sneaked into 2nd place. Neo Texum is closing the gap on Salmon, but they're still battling for 3rd. G-Maxiite is climbing to 4th place. Salmon and G-Maxiite are nose to tail for 3rd. Aethoplasm is making a move, now in 6th. Aethoplasm is climbing up to 5th place. Neo Texum and Aethoplasm are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Celestialinari is making a move to 7th. G-Maxiite and Salmon are nose to tail for 3rd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 has gained 2 positions and is now 6th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Aethoplasm are battling hard for 5th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing to 5th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and G-Maxiite are nose to tail for 4th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is advancing to 7th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 4th place. G-Maxiite and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Red Panda Manatee 4 and G-Maxiite are locked in a close duel for 5th. Wow! Swell Place TV just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new kings of Lassett's Ring Oval. Well done! Wow, well look at that. Swell Place TV really stole the show, didn't they? Big congratulations to them. They definitely drove their way into the winner's circle today. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Du Grand Sembu track is that it's known for its twisty layout and sudden elevation changes, which make it quite the challenge for both drivers and I. It's almost like racing through a roller coaster without the fun of the drops. Definitely keeps everyone on their toes, or tires, I should say. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that you have a matter of seconds to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make sure you lock in your choice so you don't miss out on the action. The race is about to get real intense. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have beef sliders with the classic 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500, a car known for its rally dominance and turbo-charged attitude. On the other side, I've got the 1982 Holden Commodore, which is more of an Australian cruiser with a bit of a muscle car vibe. Considering the age and the car types, I'd say Beef Sliders Ford has a slight edge with its turbocharged power and rally pedigree. The Commodore might have style, but I'd bet on the Ford to push through and take the win. But hey, anything can happen when AI gets a bit competitive. Who do you think is going to surprise us? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Du Grand Sambuca. In Group A, Amy's staring from the front in a classic 1996 Maserati Ghibli. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the newer rivals. Amy is leading the race right now, followed by Naibi in second place and Beef Sliders in third. The pack is still close, so expect some early action. Naibi just overtook for the lead. Amy and Naibi are still nose-to-nose for first. Cap Holster and I are locked in a close fight for fifth. Shattered Pixel and Anarchy Zigzags are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Wild Kavanona just gained one spot now in 12th. Hyosify and Wild Kavanona are also battling for 12th, so expect some fireworks there. Wild Kavanona is driving an Alfa Romeo GT V6 from 1985. They're currently in 13th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. The track seems to favor the group of cars with the top 3 spots, while the Group N cars are struggling to keep up. Cap Holster is driving a 1982 Holden Commodore and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Cap Holster has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Pace CRR and Cap Holster are nose-to-nose for 5th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 10th. Wild Kavanona is climbing to 10th place. Kyozify is now 12th. Ulusk Sarad has moved into 13th. Mighty Chunk is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. They're currently in 12th place, and seem to be struggling with pace, given their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Shattered Pixel is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth with all-wheel drive. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap is just a hair faster than the Fiat Ritmo WD. Exhaust21 is driving a Ferrari 288 GTO and is currently 7th place. Their fastest lap is just over a minute, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Naibe is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone surprises him in the final lap. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Nissan Skyline and Maserati, keeping them at the front. The slower Group N cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. Naibe is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Naibe is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Wow, Naibe just won the race. Looks like they're really good at running away with the victory. Congratulations. Wow! Naibe really pulled off a stunning victory! Congratulations to Naibe for crushing the competition. It's like they had a secret cheat code or something. Now everyone's going to have to step up their game if they want to catch up. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato was actually built in very limited numbers? Only around 19 of these beauties rolled off the assembly line. It's like the rarest of the rare, making it a collector's dream and a true gem in the world of classic cars. Plus, its sleek Italian design body gives it a look that just screams elegance and speed all at once. Alright, everyone, time is just about up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the moment, or you might end up with whatever the AI decided for you. No pressure, but this is your last call to make a choice. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side we have Lithocarp in that iconic Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray from 1967, a true American muscle car with plenty of raw power. On the other side, Roger Bear 302s behind a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT, which is known for its sleek design and European finesse. Considering the race is at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse, the twisty and technical layout might favor the Lamborghini's agility and handling. But let's not forget the Corvette's straight-line speed and muscle. Honestly, I'd say it's a tight call, but I'm leaning toward the Lamborghini sneaking ahead in the end thanks to its nimbleness around those tight corners. Still, it's going to be a fun race to watch unfold. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse, with M-Steck leading the pack in a classic 1965 Lamborghini 400 G2T. It's like watching history race into the future. Who needs modern supercars when you've got this vintage beast up front? M-Steck has shot off the line to take the lead. Drift Zone is holding strong in second place, and Bobardo is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up early. Cliff Zone just snatched the lead, moving up to first place. Amy is climbing fast, now in fourth after gaining 2 spots. The fight for third between Amy and Bobardo is heating up. Looks like a close one. Francoorte is climbing to fourth place. Maya is also moving up to fifth. Amy and Maya are nose to tail fighting for fifth. Cristal 33 just sliced through 3 cars to grab 6th place. Unistix nudges into 7th, climbing 1 spot. Ebony Shadow gains 2 positions, now in 9th. Things are heating up. Maya just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Francoorte and Maya are nose to nose for 4th. Cristal 33 and Francoorte are fighting hard for 5th. Unistix is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Lithocarp is making a move, now in 10th. Bobardo is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Maya is currently in 5th place with a 1965 Bizzarini 5300G. Straight at Etoile. The race looks tight with her holding her position among vintage street cars. Bobardo takes the lead now. Cristal 33 and Ebony Shadow both move up 1 spot each, closing in on the top Duckdoy. Lithocarp is closing in on Francoorte and has cut the gap by 2.5 seconds. Buckyboard has moved up 1 spot into 10th place. Roger Bar 302 has also gained 1 position into 11. Lithocarp is climbing up to 8th place. Buckyboard is also moving up to 9th, and is now battling closely with Francoorte for that position. Unistix is now in 3rd place. Roger 302 is gaining on Francoorte and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird has climbed 2 spots to 12. Unistix is climbing up to 2nd place. Buckyboard is also moving up to 8. Looks like everyone's feeling ambitious today. Roger Bear 302 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Mr. Roche and Amy are nose to tail for 13th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ebony Shadow is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX, known for its muscle car heritage and straight-line speed. Their race looks steady but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Roger Bear 302 is driving a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with lap times, over 4 seconds slower than the leader. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Autumn Thunderbird is narrowing the gap to Frank Reddy by 140 seconds. Amy is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. She's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling with pace, already a good 5 seconds behind the car ahead. Mr. Roche is driving a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. He's currently in the 13th place and seems to be struggling a bit with a lap time of nearly 1 minute 40 seconds. The vintage cars are holding their own, but the slower lap time suggests the track favors handling over raw speed. The track's tight corners are probably making overtakes tricky, especially for the older models. Wow, Bobardo actually did it. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Bobardo really pulled off the victory. Nice job, Bobardo. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2016 Audi R18 might have the edge on Watkins Glen's short circuit. It's got that perfect blend of power and efficiency. And those Audi R18s are pretty much like the superheroes of endurance racing. The hybrid systems in the Porsches and Toyotas are impressive too, but I feel like the Audi R18s have a slight advantage in that tight, twisty part of the track. Plus, the 2016 model had some refined tech that could give it the push it needs to snatch the win. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2014 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro is a legendary hybrid endurance car, known for its efficiency and quick acceleration. Meanwhile, the 2018 BR Engineering BR1 is a modern prototype with cutting-edge aerodynamics and tech. Considering Watkins Glen Short's tight corners and high-speed straights, the Audi's hybrid boost could give it an edge on acceleration and braking. But the Brown's newer design might have the upper hand in top speed. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. If the race leans more on quick turns and energy recuperation, the Audi could take it. If it's about pure speed and tech sophistication, the Brown might just outclass the Audi. I'm leaning slightly toward the Audi, but it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, Skozerobs is leading the pack at Watkins Glen Short in the ELMP1 class, zooming off in a 2014 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro. Looks like he's got the early lead, but the race is just beginning, so anything can happen. Stay tuned. Skozerobs has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dr. Felix is hot on his tail in second place. Zachary TV is currently holding on to third, but not for long if they keep this pace. Amy is closing in on the top three. Looks like she's on a mission. TPKPA just gained a spot, creeping closer to the front. Mermida is climbing up, but still got some ground to cover. Mermida and TPPPA are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. A driver is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 7th. Meanwhile, someone is closing in on Mermida for 6th. Mermida is holding off TPPPA by a car length for 5th place. It's Sarah and Bililj are swapping positions every corner for 22nd. James Mayo and Chizendashauer are nose to tail for 24th. Mermida and TPPPA are nose to nose for 5th place. Tugonet DTV just gained a spot to take 8th. Maldox FCF and Tugonet TTV are now in a close fight for 8th. TPKPA is really having a rough time dropping to 28th place. Mermida is climbing steadily up to 5th. And it looks like Mermida and Zachary TV are nose-to-nose battling for 4th place. Maldox FTF and the other driver are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Rizna Palm 6 and Detox are swapping positions every corner for 9th. Gabitha Minimac and Cheryl Neuroses are locked in a close fight for 12th. Mermida is now in 4th place. Detoxins is gaining on Tugonet TTV, closing the gap by over a second. Gabitha Minimac has moved up to 12th place. Gabitha Minimac and Maya are neck and neck for 11th place. Alwyn Storm and Zooksterkat are locked in a close fight for 18th. It's Saror and Alwyn Storm are battling hard for 19th. Mimida is slicing through the field, closing in on Amy by over a second. Someone just sneaked up one spot to claim 5th. Malak's FSCFS is climbing up to 6, inching closer to the top. Gabby Feminimac advances to 10th place. Bjorn Art moves up to 12th place. Bjorn Art and Detox are nose to nose for 11th place. Zerarelia just nudged into 25th place. James Smile and Zerarelia still neck and neck for that spot. TPKPA is closing in on Pumpkin Upward quickly, shrinking the gap by almost 3 seconds. TPPA is closing in on Pumpkin Up Flurry fast, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Rusnapalm 6 is gaining on Tug on at TTV, closing the distance by just over a second. Bjorn Art and Detoxins are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Wow, Skozarubs, you must be thrilled. Winning at Watkins Glen Short is no small feat. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Skozarubs took the victory, huh? Nice job. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep the winning streak going in the next race. Sure thing. The 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo was actually one of the most iconic rally cars of its time, known for its crazy rallying success. A fun fact is that it had a very distinctive wedge shape that looked like it was designed by a spaceship architect rather than a car designer. Plus, it was powered by a turbocharged Dino V6 engine, making it sound like a beast on the rally stages. It was so unique that even today, car enthusiasts consider it a legendary piece of motorsport history. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with no options to cheer for. Hey there, Yokai Plygraph. Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax and enjoy the show. Wow, what a classic showdown. The Yokai Plygraph with the 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Sounds like a tank, built for straight-line power and brute strength. Meanwhile, Sasator's 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo probably has some serious handling and agility on its side. Perfect for those tricky turns on Ottawa full circuit. If this were a race of raw power, I'd say the Monza GTX might have the edge. But if finesse and quick cornering are what matter most, the Lancia Stratos Turbo could surprise us all. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the Lancia. It's known for being a bit of a nimble legend. Let's see if that turbocharged punch can take the win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Ottawa Full Circuit, and leading the pack is the Group 5 car, the Yuka Flygraph, starting on pole. It's a classic, a 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX, and it's looking pretty confident out front. Let's see if it can hold that position. Yukai Flygraph has shot off into the lead. Zachary TV is holding strong in second place, and Zasatur is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Maya is now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shoebox TV has moved up to 12th after passing 3 cars. Ice is in 17th after overtaking 4 cars. The race is heating up. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Gnavling and Boof 19 are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place with just a little gap between them. Gnavling is climbing nicely into 5th place. Detoxins is also making moves up to 7th. Boof 19 and Detoxinaz are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Looks like a good scrap. Boofin 18 is climbing to 7th place. Kishk is now in 13th. Ice has moved into 15th. Maya here. Amy and Detox are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Isley and Blackbeard are swapping positions for 11th. Ice and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya and H2 Hova are neck and neck for 3rd place. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 14th place. Tukins Flora and Shoebox TV are trading paint for the 14th spot. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Aisley and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 11th. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 14th. Zasatur is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Navling. Navling and Zasatur are nose-to-nose for that 5th spot. Magical Bleich has gained 1 position, and is now in 9th. Zasatur and H2 Hova are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Ice and Frankwitty are locked in a close fight for 16th. Shoto Todoroki 39. Just gained one spot to move into 19th. Sasatur is now in 4th place. Bufina 19 is getting closer to Navling, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Matica Bleich has moved up to 8th place. Navling is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top. Amy has moved up to 9th, not bad. Aisley is closing in on Detoxins, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Maria Koblai is now in 7th place. Mimi is glided Dahabi. Amy is gaining on Bufina 19, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yungran Storbu 102 has moved up 2 spots to reach 19th place. Yukai Playgraph is now in 1st place, leaving the rest in the dust. Shojito Doroki 39 is closing the gap on Rome Spider, but still a bit behind. Starbucks is climbing up to 22nd, making some moves. Maya is now just a second behind Zachary TV. Looks like a move is imminent. Maria Koblai has climbed into 6th place, making a nice jump. Amy is closing the gap on Bufina 19, also by about a second. Things are heating up. Maria Koblai is gaining on Navling quickly. Aisley and Detoxins are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Frankworthy just moved up to 16, climbing 1 spot. Ice and Frankworthy are nose-to-tail for 16th place. Yungan Stort 202 just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Cricket just overtook Blackbeard for 12th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this little scrap. Navling is now in 4th place. Yongen Stordu 102 has climbed to 17th. Yungran Stordu 2 and Trunkrity are nose-to-nose for 16th. Congratulations to Yukai Playgraph for taking the checkered flag at Ottawa Full Circuit Auto. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Well done. Wow, Yukai Playgraph, you really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You've earned that shiny 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Well done on the victory. And Maya, you did a fantastic job with the overtakes. That's some serious skill. You get to claim the 1978 Porsche 935 78. Nice work, everyone. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact about the Formula 5000 racing cars. They were known for their incredible power and affordability, making racing more accessible for many drivers. These cars used stock V8 engines from other American muscle cars, which kept costs down but still delivered a ton of speed. Imagine racing with a car that's basically a street muscle car on steroids. Definitely a wild sight to see zooming around. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Captain Canadian with the classic 1968 Eagle Mark V Dory. That car is a vintage beauty. Probably slow by modern standards, but full of character. On the other side, Team Tenatia with a 1966 McLaren M10A. Now that's an iconic choice, known for its racing pedigree and agility back in the day. Given the races on Algarve, a track demanding good handling and speed, I give a slight edge to Team Tenatia. The McLaren's design was ahead of its time, and likely to be more nimble around those curves. But hey, don't count out Captain Canadian. Sometimes a well-maintained vintage can surprise us all with its charm and resilience. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd say Team Tenatia's McLaren might just edge out the vintage Eagle in this race. But honestly, it's probably going to be a close and exciting battle. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Algarve, and the Dreamkeeper, in that classic 1968 Eagle Mark V, is starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. The race kicks off with the Dreamkeeper leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place. Lil Sprout is currently holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lil Sprout just overtook someone to take second place. Maya is climbing up to fifth. Uncanny Buddy and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for sixth. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Mirigutsu has also gained one position, moving into seventh. Mirigutsu and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose-to-nose fighting for sixth place. Blackbeard and Margutsu are nose-to-nose for seventh place. Beats with Kev just gained a spot to 15th. The Goldnut also moved up 1 to 17th. Maya is closing in on the leaders now. Amy and Lil Sprout are still neck and neck for second place. Blackbeard just overtook one car to climb to 7. Calico Bunny is also making moves, now in 8. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for third place. Team Tinate has just overtaken someone to claim 9th place. Senior Flip Flopona 2020 is climbing up to 15th place. Belescope Beam is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Belescope Beam are nose to nose for that spot. Calico Bunny is inching up to 7th. Blackbeard just overtook someone to take 7th place. Maricus is climbing up to 10th. Yogi Numericals and Uncanny Buddy are nose to nose for 12th. Maya and Biliscopine are nose to tail for 4th place. Calican Bunny just gained 1 spot to 7th. Geogina Miracles is also climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Geogina Miracles and Margatsu are locked in a close fight for 11th. Geogina Miracles just sneaked into the top 11. Uncanny Buddy and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Blackbeard just overtook Calican Bunny for 7th place. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 12th place. Things are heating up at the back. Calican Bunny advances to 7th place. Nigutsu climbs to 12th. Dude Smoke Airblent moves up to 18th. Jabuagi just overtook someone to climb to 19th place. Rondon69 also gained a spot, now in 20th place. Dank Nuggins and Rondon69 are nose to nose for 20th place. Hey Naibe! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some AI racing action? Maya just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Looks like the race is heating up between Maya and Amy. Biliscopine is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Biliscopine are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Uncanny Buddy and Captain Canadian are locked in a close duel for 13th. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Senor Flip Flopona, 100 and 2020, and Uncanny Buddy are neck and neck for 14. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Calican Bunny just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Dr. Monkey 13th. And Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 6th. Jabuagi and Dude Smoke Blunt are wheel to wheel for 18th. Wow! The Dreamkeeper really took the checkered flag. Guess all those dreams of winning finally came true. Wow, the Dreamkeeper really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. I guess we can officially call them the champion of the circuit today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Inoju round track is known for its long straightaways, which basically turn it into a high-speed thrill ride? It's like the place where cars can really stretch their legs and see what they're made of. Perfect for a race where drivers and AI alike try their best to keep their cool while zooming at top speed. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up, the clock's about to run out on choosing your cars. If you haven't picked yet, now's the time where you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Having-san! Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed, AI-driven car action. Buckle up, because these virtual racers are about to show off some serious skills. Oh, this is a fun one. On one side, we have Joey Pastrami in a classic 1953 Cooper T23. That car might be charming, but it's definitely showing its age in a race like this. On the other side, Beats with Kev is in a 1993 Vector W8, which is a much more modern and powerful machine. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the Vector W8 has the upper hand just because it's built with speed in mind. The Cooper T23 might have a nostalgic vibe, but I don't see it keeping up with the Vector's raw power, especially on a twisty track like an Durand. So, my money's on Beats with Kev and the Vector W8 deck. But you never know, sometimes the oldies surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Durand, and Amy is starting on pole, the classic 1953 Cooper T23. I have a feeling this vintage beauty might just surprise us all. Chubby boy RJ has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Amy is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Fishing is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Beats with Kev is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Fishing's just nudged into second, and the race between Amy and Fishing's is heating up for that second position. Meg's Boring Life is on a roll, moving up 4 places to 3rd. Crystal 33 climbs 2 spots to 7th. Belfanity Beast and Crystal 33 are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Belfanity Beast is climbing to 6th place. Aminsan is now in 8th. Crystal 33 and Aminsan are battling hard for 8th. Crystal 33D just overtook Aminsan and is now in 8th place. They are nose to nose in this battle for 8. Aminsan just blitzed through 3 cars to land in 6th place. Kalmetwi sneaks into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Things are heating up. Aminsan is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Kalmetwi is moving up 1 spot to 9th. Aminsan is slicing through the track, closing the gap to Meg's Boring Life by 640 seconds. Kalmetwi just jumped 1 spot to take 8th place. Beats with Kev just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Kalmetwi is closing in on Amy for 6th. This is getting interesting. Aminsan is driving a Toro Rosso's TR4 from 2009, a car known for its agility and historic alien charm. They're currently in 2nd place, so they're definitely making the most of that vintage machine. Aminsan is climbing up to take the lead. Meg's Boring Life is also making a move up to 3rd place. The top of the grid is getting interesting. Kalmetwi just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Belfanity Beast and Amy are nose to nose for 7th. Meg's Boring Life and Chubby Boy RJ are nose-to-nose for second place. Belthanate Beast just snuck into 7th, climbing up one spot. Crystal 33 is driving a retro streetcar, a Lamborghini Countach LP 5000 QV from 1985. Their race looks pretty quiet so far. Stuck in 10th place with no notable lap times or moves. Belthanate the Beast is driving a vintage Ferrari 250 LM from 1963. Their race seems to be a bit slow, sitting in 7th place with a best lap time of 1 minute 51 seconds and 43 milliseconds. Aminsan is leading in a 2009 Toro Rosso STR4 from Formula 1 2009. Their pace looks strong with the fastest lap of 1:12.166, and they seem to be maintaining a solid lead at the moment. Fishing's just made a nice move up to 2nd place. Naibe and G Master the Gamer 9000 are nose-to-nose for 12th. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on Fishings, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Naibe has moved up one spot to take 12th place. Jamasta Tegaman 1000 and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wow, Aminsan just won the race. Looks like they're really on a roll. Congratulations. Welcome back, Maraf Society. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been keeping those racing skills sharp, because today's race is going to be a wild one. Wow, Amundsen really outdid themselves today. Winning the race, nabbing the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a triple threat. Congratulations on snagging not just one but two cars. You've earned the legendary 29 Toro Rosso STR4 from F1 2009. That's some serious racing bragging rights. Way to dominate the track. Here's a fun fact about the 1997 Lamborghini Diablo. It was one of the most aggressive and fastest versions of the Diablo lineup. It could reach a top speed of around 202 miles per hour, and was known for its unmistakable sharp styling and roaring V12 engine. This car was basically a poster car for speed and style back in the day, making it a true icon for car enthusiasts. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts without you. Don't be that person missing out on all the action. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have relaxed view with a classic Ferrari F50 from 1995. That car is a real beauty, known for its raw power and iconic design. On the other side, Autoleatorius has a dour 962 LM from 1993. A car that's basically a racing legend with serious aerodynamic and engineering prowess. It's true that car choice matters a lot here. The Ferrari F50 is all about screaming down the straightaways with that V12 engine, but the dour 962 LM has a reputation for incredible handling and stability, especially around tight corners. If I had to place a bet, I'd say the dour 962L might have the edge on Kazan because it's built for endurance and precision, not just straight-line speed. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Kazan Ring, and Amy is on pole. Zooming in with a 1991 Bugatti EB 110 SS. That car's got some serious 90s vibes, and a mean streak. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Lithocarp right behind in second, and Zarotomlive hanging on in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. EU20 Plays is climbing to third place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Zarotomlive are locked in a close fight for fourth. Rome Spider is advancing to sixth. Lithocarp takes the lead, claiming first place. Wayne Trinity 4 advances to fourth. Rome Spider climbs into fifth. The race is heating up. EU20 Plays is making a move up to second place. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing the gap on Amy by a second. Abumzi is climbing to sixth place. Mr. Roche is charging up the field, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lux Ravenous is dropping back, now in 23rd after losing 7 positions. Wendy Tapsum Bomb 6 is also falling behind, now in 24th after losing 7 positions. Aminsan is really closing in on Mafia Mavi, just 140 seconds behind now. Joey 1 is climbing up to 9th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is also making moves, now in 11th. Joey 1 is closing in on Aminsan, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Athena CNC has moved up 1 spot to 12. Deus Combo is gaining on MRF Society, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Looks like Deluxe Combo and MRF Society are in a tight battle for 13. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the top 3. Amy and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 3rd position. Mafia Mavi is chopping down the distance to Abomzi, now just a second apart. Mafia Mavi and Abomzi are battling for 6th place, looks like a close fight. Rome Spider and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Athena CNC is climbing fast into the top 10. Autoliatorius is making a move into the top 15. Mafia Mavi and Abomzi are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Joey 1 is closing in on Aminsan, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Athena C is hot on Joey Vone's tail, closing in by 2.9 seconds. Autoliatorius is climbing to 11th place. Marriott Society is now 13. Deluxe Combo has moved into 15. The race is heating up. Rome Spider just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Looks like the battle for 4th is heating up between Amy and Rome Spider. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls, shrinking the gap by a second and a third. Abomzi just overtook someone to take 5th place. Aminsan is also climbing up, now in 7th. Mafia Mavi and Aminsan are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Aminsan is climbing up to 6th place. Mafia Mavi is also moving up to 7th. Joey 1 is making a move to 8. Looks like everyone's on the upgrade train. Exclusiva Gox is climbing to 15th place. Wenty Tapsum Bonsix is advancing to 23rd. Both making moves, but still a long way to the front. Joey Bust overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Athena CNC and Amy are nose to nose for 9th. Autoliatorius is closing in fast on Athena CNC, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Wow, Lithocarp just won the race. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Lithocart really pushed those engines to the limit and claimed the victory. Great job! You've definitely earned that first place spot today. Keep up the impressive driving. Sure thing! The 1985 WMP-83 was a racing prototype built by the Williams team, and it was actually designed to compete in the World Championship for Cars and Drivers, which was a Formula One-like series. Fun fact? It was one of the few cars of its era that really pushed the boundaries of aerodynamics with its sleek, almost spaceship-like bodywork. It was like the Batmobile of the 80s racing scene, making it a real eye-catcher on the track. Alright everyone, get your picks in before time runs out. Don't let that AI car beat you to the punch. Hurry up and make your selection so we can see these machines hit the track. Time's ticking. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Rondo M382 from 1982 is a legendary race car with a lot of history behind it. But it's also a bit of a vintage diva. The Mazda 717C, also from 1982 though, is a different beast altogether with its endurance racing pedigree. Long Beach is all about sharp turns and precise handling, which might favor the Mazda's nimbleness. However, the Rondo's powerful engine could give it an edge on the straights. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Mazda 717C for its agility. But if the Rondo can make the most of its raw power and maybe pull off some surprising maneuvering, it could flip the script. Who do you think has the edge in your eyes? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Long Beach. An RF Society is starting from pole in a classic 1982 Rondo M382. Expect some vintage speed tonight. An RF Society has shot off the line to take the lead. Maya is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Lex and Sarah is currently in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Trash Crashton is now in fourth place and closing in on Rex and Sarah. Rex and Sarah and Trash Crashton are battling hard for third. Annex Agarex has moved up to sixth and is looking to make a move. Bufinantine is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 15. Ozzy 2002 and Geogyna Miracles are both inching up 1 spot each, now sitting in 11th and 12th. Looks like a little shuffle at the middle of the pack. Trash Crashton is racing a 1982 Rondo M382. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of a major move yet. Maya and NRF Society are nose to tail at the front. Trash Crashton has overtaken someone to claim 3rd place. Anaxagorex is climbing up to 6th. Cap Holster is gaining fast on Cthulhu Kachu, closing the gap by 7/30 seconds. Rex Nansura has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Amy is closing in on Yamchubby Panda, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. The battle for 9th place between Amy and Yamchubby Panda is getting pretty tight. Maya just overtook MRF Society and is now in the lead. Anaxagorex has climbed to 4th place. The race is heating up. Gyogi Numericals is driving a 1995 Volvo 850. They are currently in 13th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 8th. Yamchubby Panda also gained 1 spot, now 9th. Gyogi Numericals made a 2-place jump to 10th. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 2nd place. Trash Crashton is making a move to 3rd. Imbus Platinum is advancing to 5th. The race is heating up. Anaxagorex just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy is also climbing up to 6th. Yamchubby Panda and Aminzen are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Yamchubby Panda has moved up to 8th place. Aminsan and Yamchubby Panda are still fighting for 8th. Gyogi Numericals is closing in on Aminsan, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Anaxagorex just climbed to 4th place. He's now in a close fight with Trash Crashton for 3rd. Meanwhile, NRF Society and Anaxagorex are battling for 4th again. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. NRF Society is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is closing in on Anaxagorex, cutting the gap by over a second. Cap Holster is making a move to 17th. Maya is leading the race in a 1984 Rondo M482, and she's been the fastest on the track with a 1:26.95. Looks like she's got the pace and the position locked in so far. MRF Society is climbing to 3rd place, leaving the lower ranks behind. Anaxagorex is right behind, aiming for that 4th spot. Amy is closing in on Trash Crashton, shrinking the gap by a little over 3 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Congratulations on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Well done to everyone who participated. And a special shout out to me for grabbing the fastest lap. That means I get to claim the legendary 1984 Rondo M482. Who knew I had it in me? Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Stay tuned for the next exciting race. Sure. Did you know that Group 4 racing cars were originally made to be closer to the cars you could actually buy? But they still ended up being some of the wildest machines on the track? It's like they took everyday sports cars and gave them a secret superpower upgrade. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't be the one sitting there empty-handed when the race starts. Hurry up and select your champion so we can see some epic battles on the track. Hey there, Naga77 and Alias88. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you guys returning for more of our epic AI car races. Grab some popcorn and get ready for some high-speed chaos. Hey there, AliasX98. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still here to witness these futuristic race cars battle it out. Hope you're ready for some high-speed excitement. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Baco Grande with the Shelby Cobra 427C has that raw, vintage muscle feel, perfect for ripping through curves with style. On the other hand, the Betty White Show's Pontiac Firebird brings that iconic American muscle vibe, probably with a bit more torque for those straightaways. If I had to pick a winner, I'd say the Shelby might have the edge in agility and cornering thanks to its design. But the fiber's power could give it a surprising boost down the straights. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'm leaning slightly toward Baco Grande's vintage beast. Stay tuned, folks. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Fort Wayne Road Circuit. Lemon Cult Games is leading the pack in Group 4, piloting a classic 1966 Porsche 906. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the top spot. Lemon Cult Games is leading the race right now. Knalga77 is right behind in second place. Baco Grande is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Matthewsaurus Rex is on the move, climbing 8 places now. Hamaka is not far behind, gaining 5 spots. Knalga77 and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose at the front. Looks like a fierce battle for the top spot. Gaila Tamama is climbing fast into 6th place. Cover is also making moves into 9th. Imogen Tempus and Amy are nose to nose for 10th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Cobber and Amy are nose to tail for 9th. T-Bone is closing in on Arlo Coast, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 1st place, after overtaking 17 cars. Lemon Cult Games is right behind, not giving up the chase. Arlo Coast and Slit Slider Gaming are locked in a close duel for the 13th spot. Lazamik Vintwoy, entered in 83, is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 26. Lemon Cult Games is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. Knaga 77 is also climbing, now in 2nd, just behind the leader. Elias 988 is climbing to 3rd place. Eganite is making a move to 5th. Imogen Tempos is sneaking into 9th. Maya is closing the gap on Nizarub Starks fast, just 5.5 seconds behind now. Imogen Tempus and Beats with Cave are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Imnus Platinum is climbing up 1 spot to 19. Matrix Go is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 27. Beats with Kef is climbing steadily to 7th. Nate's Boring Life is inching closer to the top 20, moving up 1 spot. Violetta Mama is really closing the gap on Generate, just 1.7 seconds behind now. They're battling hard for 5th place. U20 is climbing up to 20th, making some moves. Bacho Grand is climbing fast into 2nd place. Iganerite is also making moves into 3rd. Beats with Kef is creeping up to 6th. Looks like the pack is shifting around quite a bit. Imogen Tempos just made a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. T-Bone is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 9th. Violetta Mama is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Metrix goes closing in fast on Maya, now just 14 seconds behind. Imogen Tempus and Violetta Mama are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a good fight. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 11th place. Culber and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for that spot. James Mayo is inching up to 15th place. Imogen Tempus and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 5th place. Justin Platinum is chipping away at Detoxins, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Amy is gaining on Matthew Saurus Rex, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Nathusaurus Rex is trying to fend off Amy, but she's closing in fast. Cosmic Vintwo 83 just overtook someone to climb to 21st. And now he's in a fierce duel with Takidokabri for that same spot. Hubbard's driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar. Looks like a steady race, sitting in the 13th spot. No major moves yet, but they're close to the top 10. Rowdy Zerolf just overtook U20 place, and now they are nose to nose for the 19th place. Buckyboard is closing in on the 23rd spot, inching forward. Congratulations to Lemon Cult Games on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done. Wow, Lemon Cult Games really showed us all how it's done. Congrats on the win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. I guess all those hours of practicing paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Ropuna Park circuit, I'd probably go with the 2003 Audi TT. It's got that all-wheel drive grip and a solid V6 engine, making it a strong contender. Plus it's known for good handling and stability, which are crucial on a track with some twists and turns. The other cars might have the speed, but the Audi's balanced mix of power and control could give it the edge. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in or forever hold your peace. The clock's ticking, and soon these AI racers will be out there without any of your expert driving tips. Hurry up before they're all gone and we're stuck watching robots race around in circles. Hey WayneTray94, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI cars race their hearts out. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright, this is a classic underdog versus the somewhat more refined competitor situation. The Kia Ceed from 26 might struggle on the curves with its age and design, but who knows if it has a few tricks up its sleeve. The Audi TT from 2008, on the other hand, is a sporty little number with all-wheel drive, which usually means better handling and traction. My money is on WayneTray94, and that slick Audi for the win. It just sounds like a more race-ready choice, especially on a technical track like Ruapuna Park. But hey, if Footies Tapsambong X has some surprise up their sleeve, maybe the Kia will surprise us all. Let's just say, I'm leaning towards the Audi taking this one, but I'll keep my fingers crossed for the underdog. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Ruapuna Park, and Kayasify is starting on pole with a 2013 Scion R. Let's see if this sleek little thing can hold on to that lead, or if the others will overtake in style. Kayasify has taken an early lead, Lemon Cult Games is hot on their heels in second, and Direct Official is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Lemon Cult Games and Kayasify are nose-to-nose at the front. Maya and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for third. Business Art Wu is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Lemon Cult Games is now in the lead, claiming first place. Amy has climbed to 7th, and Fatih has moved up to 8th. And Fatih and Amy are nose-to-nose for 7th place. It's Bumblebee just climbed into 10th, leaving someone behind. Ice and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Whitey Tapsambong X are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Ice is climbing up the field, moving up one spot to take 14th. Henfatic advances to 7th place. Amy and Henfatic are nose-to-nose for 7th. It's Bumblebee climbs to 9th place. Henfatic is closing in on Base Nizor, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 and Boofy 19 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Ice is climbing up one spot to take 13th. Business Art Wu is now in 4th place. Maya and Base Nizar 2 are nose-to-tail. No room for error. Henfatic has climbed to 7th. Henfatic is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to take the lead. Lemon Cult Games and Henfatic are nose-to-nose for 1st place. It's Bumblebee just gained 1 spot, now in 8th. Lemon Cult Games and Henfatic are neck and neck for the lead. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Amy, and has cut the gap by over a second. Ice just moved up 1 spot to 11th. Lemon Cult Games takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Kayosify is right behind, moving into 2nd. Direct Official is also climbing, now in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Buffin is closing in on Nalga 77, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Besidnizartvu and I are neck and neck for 4th place. Neotexum just gained 1 position and is now 12th. Henfatic is closing in on Nei Sitapsambong X, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Besidnizartvu is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is also moving up to 8th place. Amy and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 8. Ice is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Henfatig is also on the move, closing in on Xi Tapsambongchiks by 1.2 seconds. The modern streetcars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor nimble cars like the Mazda MX-5 and Audi TT. The faster lap times from the TTS show they're handling the curves better. Besidnizartvu and Dirk Official are nose to tail for 3rd place. Henfatic is closing in on Xi Tapsambong X, chipping away at the gap by 3.6 seconds. Wow, Lemon Cult Games really took the checkered flag? Guess they're the fastest lemons in the bunch. Wow, Lemon Cult Games took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them on a fantastic race. That was quite the performance. And Wayne Trinity 4, you can now claim that sleek 2008 Audi TT. Looks like your weekend just got a lot more interesting. Well done! Sure thing. A fun fact about Circuit Lebanon is that it has a really steep climb and descent section which can make things pretty tricky for drivers. It's almost like a roller coaster for cars, making it a challenge for both the AI and the real racers. It's not just a racetrack, it's a mini adventure. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see these AI machines battle it out. Get those selections in and let's see which car reigns supreme. Hey Waintra94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some virtual racing chaos. Hope you're ready to see some cars zooming around, and maybe a few surprises along the way. Sit back and enjoy the show. Oh wow, those are some classics. It's like choosing between a vintage leather jacket and a retro vinyl record. Both are pretty iconic. But when it comes to racing, the car's modern tech definitely has an edge. I'd say Nibe's Plymouth might have a bit more muscle. But Bjorn Art's Pontiac has that raw, old-school power that could surprise us. I'm leaning towards Nibe taking the win, but don't count out Bjorn Art just yet. Sometimes the underdog with vintage charm can drift ahead when you least expect it. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Circuit Lebanon with some 1970s supercar action. Maya's sitting pretty on pole in her classic 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the AI has other plans. Maya is leading the race right now with a strong start. Kushik is holding second place, trying to keep up. Morning Starsel is in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is climbing up to third place. Morning Starsel and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are nose to nose for that third spot. N-Body Notes is inching up to fifth place. Morning Stars is climbing up to third place. Taknasty and Amin-san are nose to nose for sixth. Naibe and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for eighth. Taknasty is climbing up to sixth place. Amin-san and Taknasty are nose to nose for sixth. Naibe is inching closer to the top 10 now in eighth. Naibe is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Amin-san and Naibe are still battling for that 7th spot. Amy has climbed to 14th place, making her way through the pack. Amin-san and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Knalga77 is climbing 2 spots to 11. Bjorn Art is gaining 1 position to 14. Bjorn Art and Yokai Playgraph are battling it out for 13. Amin-san just sneaks into 7th place. Bjorn Art and Yokai Playgraph are nose to tail for 13. Looks like a little push might be needed to break free. Captain Trippy is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The vintage supercars are definitely bringing the noise here, but the track's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so it's all about precision and patience. Knauga 77 is driving a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real moves yet. Naibe is in 13th place, just ahead of Bjorn Art in 14. Not much room to breathe, but still plenty of time to make a move. Maya is leading the race in a vintage 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. The race looks smooth for now, with no signs of trouble or overtakes. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Morningstar Soul are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Yukai Plygraph is sneaking up 1 spot to 12th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 3rd place. Morningstars is trying to hold on to that spot with Beyond Two Dark Souls closing in. Scorched Log and Amundsen are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Morningstar Soul is now in 3rd place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Morningstar Soul are battling closely for that spot. Taknasty is gaining on end body notes, cutting the gap by a second. End body notes is climbing fast into 3rd place. Naibe is making a move into 6th. Naibe and Morningstar Soul are locked in a close fight for 5th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is dropping back to 16. Morningstar Soul is climbing to 4th. Naibe is moving up to 5th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 15 cars. Maya and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Knauga 77 and Trifaninti 3 are locked in a close duel for 8th. Congratulations, Maya. That was an incredible race, and you totally dominated out there. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Naga 77 for their impressive overtaking skills. They can now claim a 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi. Nice work on the overtakings. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Goodwood has those sharp turns and a mix of fast straights, so a car that can grip the road and make quick, precise maneuvers would be ideal. Acceleration is also pretty important to take advantage of the straights, but without good cornering, all that speed just gets wasted. Honestly, a balanced car that can dance through the corners, and then unleash a bit of power when needed would be the top choice here. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final selections before the AI race takes off. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning machine or just watch the chaos unfold. Get those choices in now. Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown for the ages. Maya in the Alpine, a 110 1800s, a real classic, with that nimbleness and sharp handling. Perfect for tight corners at Goodwood. Terra Midzerosis with the Alfa Romeo GT AC, a beast with a reputation for passion and speed, especially on twisty roads. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up. The Alpine might have the edge on quick maneuvering, but the Alfa's raw power and racing pedigree can't be underestimated. I'd put my money on the Alfa, but don't be surprised if Maya's little French gem surprises us with some slick moves. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, it's lights out and a thunderous start at Goodwood. The Dude Smoky a Blunt car, a classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala, is taking the lead right from pole position. This is gonna be interesting. Amy is leading the race right now, followed closely by Nalga 77 in second place. Dude Smoky a Blunt is currently in third, trying to keep up. Knaiga 77 is now in first place. Cheryl Midzi Roses and Wayne Trey 94 are still neck and neck for fourth. Maya and Eggsley are fighting hard for seventh. Cheryl Nancy Roses and Wayne Trey 94 are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Aisley and Yakaraman are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Alan 656 is climbing up to 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Cool Moses is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Aisley has moved up to 6th place, also gaining one spot. Cloudy is now in 14th place, climbing one spot as well. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Anakizix and Yakiraman are nose-to-nose for 8th. Oakswell is making a move, now in 15th. Cheramitsi Roses is climbing to 3rd place. Aisley and Wayne Trey 94 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Alan 656 is sneaking into 10th. Cloudy is gaining ground on Oxwell Fee, closing the gap by nearly 13 seconds. Anarchizix is having a rough day, dropping 11 spots to 23rd. Yakiraman is inching closer to Maya by 1.5 seconds, and they are battling it out for 7th place. Ren Kaori is making a move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anarchizix is closing in on Cyrilia, chopping down the gap by 16 seconds. Wayne Trey 94 just gained one spot, now in 4th. Aisley just nudged into 5th place. Dude Smoky a Blunt is right on his tail, trying to reclaim that spot. Ren Kaori and Sulicha Donan at T1 are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Looks like chaos is brewing behind the leaders. LN 656 is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Maya and LN 656 are practically glued together for that 8th spot. Oaksville Fee has climbed to 13th, still making moves. Maya is holding her ground, but Amin is closing in fast, just 1.9 seconds behind now. Oaksville Fee is climbing up to 12th place. Begoldner is sneaking into 14th. Lazy Towner advances to 12th place. Cloudy climbs to 14th place. Ashenerton moves up to 17th place. Maya Yingden and LN 656 are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Anarchizix is sneaking up one spot to 19th. Relaxed View and Anarchizix are locked in a close duel for 19th. Jude Smoky Upland is climbing up to 5th place. Yakiraman is now 6th. And Maya is making her way to 8th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Aisley is climbing nicely to 5th place. Maya is making a move to 7th. Alan 656 is inching closer to the top 10 at 8th. Amin Sun just sneaks into the top 10, leaving someone behind. Lazy Towner are also making moves, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Schmerzenlede just sneaked into the top 11. Anarchizix is climbing 2 spots, now in the top 16. Architect is closing in on Relaxed View, cutting the gap by a second. They're locked in a tight duel for the 20th spot. Congratulations to Naga77 on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the competition in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow! What an incredible performance from Nalga7077. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed everyone what you're made of. That was some impressive driving. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum in the next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1970s F1 cars like the ones from 1975, were basically the Wild West of racing technology. Teams were experimenting with aerodynamics and materials, often inventing new tricks just to get that slight edge. It's like the early days of rocket science but for race cars. Pretty cool how they pushed boundaries back then, even if some of those boundaries looked a little sketchy now. Hey Bobardo! Glad you could make it back to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun with the AI cars. Sit back and enjoy the race. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up, if you want to see the full set of instructions for today's race, you can type !full guide in chat, and it'll give you all the details. Feel free to check it out and stay tuned for some exciting racing action. Hey there lurkers, welcome to the stream. We're over here watching race cars go head to head, but here's the twist. These cars are all driven by artificial intelligence. That's right, this entire thing is completely automated. No human drivers behind the wheel. Just sit back, enjoy the high-speed chaos, and maybe try to figure out if these AI drivers are better at racing than we are at understanding what's happening. Wow. That sounds like a game changer for all the racing fans out here. I'll be sure to tell everyone in chat to check out that !Carrerap command and jump into the Discord. Who knew we'd get so serious about our virtual race careers? Stay tuned, folks, because I have a feeling some of these cars are about to start racing like they're trying to win a real world championship. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your choices quick. Don't let your favorite car get left behind just because you were waiting for the perfect moment. Get those picks in before the timer runs out. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers in a classic 1975 Tyrrell 07 at Bridgehampton, huh? Well, since we don't have much info about their skills or backgrounds, I'd say it's a real toss-up. Maybe one of them is a seasoned pro secretly disguised as a rookie, or perhaps just a lucky streaker. If I had to make a playful guess, I'd probably go with the one who looks most confident, or just the one who looks like they've been dreaming about this race since they were a kid. But honestly, it's anyone's game. Let's sit back and see who surprises us. Or maybe just who crashes first. Alright everyone, this epic race was requested by me, so don't forget to thank your friendly neighborhood streamer. We're kicking things off at Bridgehampton with the F1 1975 Yukai Playgraph on pole, driving a classic Hill GH. Wando. Buckle up, it's about to get wild. Amin-san has shot off the line into the lead. Yukai Plygraph is holding strong in second place, while Fish the Husky is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Vanone 1857 just sneaked into 5th place. Detoxins and Cliffzone are nose-to-nose for 7th. Lithocop and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for 9th. Yukai Plygraph is driving a hill GH1, starting at the front and holding onto the lead. Looks like they're trying to defend that position with no signs of slowing down. TPKPA and Exception are nose to tail for 11th place. Elias's 98 and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 18th. Detoxnets just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. TPKPA and Exepexian are nose-to-nose for 11th. Kufo is also moving up 1 spot to 13. Looks like Kufo and TPKPA are fighting hard for 12. Maya and Vanoni 1857 are nose to tail in 5th place. Scorched Log has just climbed 1 spot to 13. Scorched Log and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 12. Windstorm is making a bold move, climbing to 21st place after overtaking 5 cars. Lisa Shibi is not far behind, passing 4 to reach 23rd. Wayne Trinity 4 is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 24th. The race is heating up. Bobardo is tearing through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 26 cars. Aminsan and Bobardo are nose-to-nose for the lead. Cliffzone just moved up 1 spot to 28. Aminsan and Bobardo are nose-to-tail at the front. Kufo and Scorched Log are locked in a fierce scrap for 12. Everlasting Apex just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Maya is holding steady in the lead, no surprises there. Amy is now in 14th place, making her way through the pack. Yama Priest is right behind her in 15th, not letting her get away. Brando Buster is in 16th, keeping the pressure on. The race is heating up with everyone moving forward. Lisa Shibi is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 18. Shoebox TV is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 20. Navling is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 24. Navling's on a tear, already at the front after overtaking 23 cars. Forty Afro is making a move, climbing to 26th place after passing 3 cars. Aminzan and Navling are nose-to-nose for the lead. Looks like a battle to watch. Bobardo is slicing through the field, now in 27th place. Aminsan just nudged into 1st place. Yuka Plygraph moved up 1 spot, claiming 2nd. Yud20 Plays just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Shattered Pixel is also climbing, now in 7th. Detoxins and Shattered Pixel are nose-to-nose for 7th. Windstorm is on a roll, climbing up to 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Elias 988 is dropping back 6 spots to 23. Lisa Shibi is making a move up 2 positions to 16. Brenda Booster and Amy are nose to tail for 14th place. Sir Pro 3 is climbing 2 spots to take 22nd. Elias 698 is closing in on Sir Pro 3 fast, cutting the gap by nearly 13 seconds. Maya and Vanoni 1857 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Kufo and Excepcion are also nose to nose for 10th. Amy is on the move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shattered Pixel is making a strong push, now in 5th. Lithocarp is also advancing, grabbing 8th place. Kufo is dropping like a stone to the 19th place. Scorched Log is right behind him at 20th. Brando Booster is making some moves and is now in 13th. Lisa Shibi is driving a Ferrari 312 and is currently in 15th place. Her fastest lap is a solid 1:32.465, which suggests she's holding a decent pace. Brando Booster is climbing to 11th place. Brando Booster and Amy are nose to nose for that spot. Sir Pro 3 is making a move to 19th place. TPPA and Brando Buster are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Knaga 77 just gained 1 position and is now in 16th. Yama Priest and Naga 77 are battling it out for 16th place. Exception really taking a tumble, now sitting in 15th place. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Fish to Husky, the gap shrinking by a 2nd and a 3rd. Detoxin is climbing up to 9th place, making moves. Silhouette is on a tear, climbing 8 places in no time. Alwyn Storm and Yama Priest are also making moves, inching closer to the top. The race is heating up. Kufo is on the move, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Eliasix 988 is gaining ground, moving up 4 spots to 18. Forty Afro is also making progress, jumping 4 places to 19. Shoebox TV is climbing to 20. Cliftzone is catching up to 21. Excepcion sneaking into 22. Looks like a small but steady push. Lithocarp is climbing up to 7th place. Detoxinance is gaining on me, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Wing Storm and Naga 77 are nose to nose for 14th. Shattered Pixel is driving a Williams FW04 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:30.267, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but could push for a higher position. Sir Pro 3 is gaining on Wayne 294 rapidly, closing the gap by 5 seconds. U20 Plays is inching closer to Yukai Playgraph, just over a second behind. Lithocarp is catching up to Vonum 1857, narrowing the distance by 130 seconds. Lithocarp and Vonum 1857 are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Yukai Plygraph is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Lithocarp has climbed up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Detoxins has also gained 1 position, now in 8th. Vanona 1857 just moved up to 6th place. Detoxins is cutting down the gap to Lithocarp by 2 seconds. TPPA is closing in on Amy by a second and a third. U20 Plays and Yukai Playgraph are neck and neck for 2nd place. Exception is climbing up to 22nd. Scorched Log is also moving up to 23rd. Fish the Husky is now in 3rd place. Shattered Pixel is gaining on U20 Plays, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Kufo is also making moves, inching closer to Yama Priest by 1.7 seconds. The Izashibi advances 1 spot to 11th place. TPKPA and the Sashabi are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Knaga 77 moves up 1 spot to 14th place. Knaga 77 and our Windstorm are fighting for 13th place. Ventine 57 is closing in on Shattered Pixel fast, just 2 seconds behind now. Amy is gaining on me, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Our Windstorm has made a move and is now in 12th place, climbing up the ranks. Our Windstorm climbs to 11th place. Kufo is closing in on Yama Priest, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds. Sir Pro 3 advances to 26th. DC in the diocese. Hamjadi to case to 26th. Our Windstorm is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 130 seconds. Knaga 77 has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. TBKA and Naga 77 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Shattered Pixel is gaining on U20 Plays quickly, closing the gap by 24 seconds. Owen Storm and Amy are nose to tail for 10th place. Brando Booster and TPKPA are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Owen Storm is now in 10th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is cutting the distance to Naveling by a second and a half. Kufo is closing in on Yama Priest fast, just 6.4 seconds behind now. Silhouette jumps 1 spot to take 27. Silhouette is racing a Tyrrell 07, which is known for its sharp handling and classic design. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time and a position near the back of the field. Lithocarp just overtook Vanoni 1857 for 6th place. They're nose to nose now. This is getting interesting. Detoxness is closing in on Namdanman 1857 fast enough to make it a race. Awing Storm just overtook someone to sit in 9th place. Looks like Maya and Awin Storm are about to turn this into a real nail-biter for 9. Brando Busta just made a bold move to 11th place, overtaking 3 cars. Amy has climbed to 10th place, inching closer to the top. Lila Shibi is reeling in Brando Buster, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Looks like a fierce fight for 11th place is heating up. Shattered Pixel is closing in on U20 place, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Isashibi has climbed 1 spot to 11. Yama Priest has also gained 1 position, now 15th. Shattered Pixel is hot on U20 place tail now. Yama Priest is closing in on TPPPA, closing the gap quite a bit. Bobardo is climbing fast, 2 spots up to 19. Detoxnance is closing in on Vano 1857, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Navling is climbing 1 spot to 23rd. Wayne 24 is also moving up 1 spot to 24th. U20 plays and Fish to Husky are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Shattered Pixel is chipping away at U20 plays, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Kufo is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to 15. Maya is closing in on Wayne 94, cutting the gap by 10.7 seconds. U20 plays is climbing to 3rd place. Detoxness is moving up to 8th place. Brando Booster and Izashibi are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Exception is making a move, climbing up to 20th. Scorched Log is also advancing, now in 21st. Detoxness is closing in on Lithocarp, with a second gained. Navling climbs 1 spot to 22nd. Wayne in Trinity 4 also moves up 1 spot to 23rd. Fish the Husky and U20 plays are nose to tail for 3rd place. TPKPA and Nalga 77 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Elias X988 is climbing 1 spot to 16. Hoti Afro is closing in on Yama Priest fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Fish the Husky has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Shattered Pixel and U20 plays are locked in a tight fight for 4th. Brando Busteria sneaked into the top 12, inching closer to Liza Shibi. Navling is reeling in scorched log, cutting the gap by a second. Looks like the fight for position is heating up. Detoxin is climbing to 6th place. Vanonic 1857 is now in 7th. Knaga 77 is making a move to 12th. Lithocarp is having a rough time falling back to 16. Detoxins is inching closer to Shattered Pixel, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Alwyn Storm is climbing up to 8th place, gaining 1 spot. Lithocarp is gaining on Yama Priest, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Bobardo has climbed 1 spot to take 18th place. Shoebox TV has moved up 2 spots and is now in 26th. U20 Plays and Shattered Pixel are still neck and neck for 4th place. Knaga 77 just climbed to 10th and is now eyeing the 9th spot where Amy is holding firm. Brando Booster just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Kufo is also climbing up, now in 12. TP Kipei and Kufo are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a close one. Detoxinance is gaining on U20 plays, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Kufo is inching closer to Naga 77, not far behind. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a charge, closing in on Navling by over 2 seconds. Knaga 77 is making a move up to 10th place. Brando Booster and Naga 77 are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Lithocarp is climbing to 15th. Detoxinance is gaining on U20 plays, getting closer with every lap. Owen Storm is hot on Vano 1857's tail, closing in fast. Kufo is creeping up on Brando Buster, not letting that gap get too comfortable. Vanoinanus 1857 is closing in on Detoxins, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Knaga 77 and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Excepcion is climbing up 1 spot to 19. Shattered Pixel and Fish the Husky are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Detoxins is creeping up on EU20 plays, chipping away at the gap. Awin Storm is also on the move, closing in on Vanon 1857 with a 1.5 second reduction. Bobardo is closing in on Ilya Sexton 8 fast, cutting the gap by 17.8 seconds. Shattered Pixel has climbed 1 spot into 3rd place. Detoxins is gaining on U20 plays, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Yuka Playgraph is closing in on Aminsan, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Detoxinus has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Kufo and Brando Buster are locked in a close fight for 11th. Vanon 1857 is closing in on Udu 20 plays. The gap, shrinking fast. Gnavling is catching up to Scorched Log, making it a tight race. Fishta Husky is gaining on Shattered Pixel, but still a bit of a stretch. Hufo is climbing up to 10th place. Eliasix 988 is chipping away at Yama Priest's lead. Scorched Log is catching Exception fast, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Knalga 77 is right behind our Windstorm now. Elias X988 is chipping away at Yama Priest's lead. Wayne Tran 94 just climbed one spot to 20. Elias X98 and Yama Priest are nose-to-tail fighting for 15th place. Gnavling and Wayne Tran 94 are also locked in a close duel for 20th. Owen Storm is really pushing hard, closing in on Vanoin 57 by a full second. TPKPA just snuck into the 12th spot, climbing one place. Fishta Husky is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Shattered Pixel by a second and a half. Nalga 77 is climbing up one spot into 8th place. Kufo is also moving up one spot into 9th. Lithocarp is climbing to 12th place. Elias X988 is advancing to 13th place. Bobardo is making his way to 16th place. Nalga 77 is right behind Vanon 1857 now, closing the gap by a second. TPKPA and Amy are nose-to-nose for the 10th spot. Yama Priest just gained a position and is now in 14th. Knalga 77 is right behind Vanon 1857 now, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Bobardo is hot on Yama Priest's tail, closing in by a little over a second. Excepcion just made a couple of moves and is now in the 16th position, climbing up the ranks. Guafo is really closing that gap on Nalga 77, just 2.3 seconds behind now. Maya is climbing up the field, moving into 24th place. Knalga 77 is driving the hill GH1. They started way back in 30th and are currently in 8th. Looks like they're making some progress, but their fastest lap is actually quicker than some ahead of them. EU20 Plays is closing in on Detoxins and they are battling for 5th place now. Detoxins and Fishta Husky are still fighting hard for 4th. TPPA and Amy are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Scorched Log is gaining on Exapection, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is holding steady in 7th place, but Nalga 77 is closing in fast on Vanon 1857. Kufo is feeling the pressure from Amy, who's slicing that gap down by over 6 seconds. Bobardo just made a move up to 14, climbing the ranks like a pro. Bobardo is driving a Hill GH1 and is currently in 15th place. His fastest lap is a solid one, 29.187, which is the quickest among all drivers so far. Looks like he's making the most of his race. Detoxins and Fish Husky are neck and neck for 4th place. Cliffzone is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Looks like I might need to start defending. Shoebox TV is driving a March 751 and is currently in 23rd place. Their lap time is close to the race average, but not enough to move up much. Looks like a steady but unremarkable race so far. TPPA and Amy are nose to tail for 10th place. Elias X98 just gained 1 spot, now 12th. Bobardo is inching closer to Lithocarp with that 1.3 second gap, shrinking. Detoxins and Fish Husky are nose to nose for 4th place. DPKA is sneaking into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Elias X98 is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Detoxin is climbing up to 3rd place. Kufo is hot on Nalka 77's tail, closing the gap by 1.30 seconds. Detoxins and Yukai Ply Graph are neck and neck for 2nd place. Vanoni 1857 is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Knalga 77 is also up 2 spots, now in 6th. Ishta Husky is now in 3rd place. TPKPA has moved into 9th. I am closing the gap on Cliffzone by nearly 3 seconds. Lithocarp is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bobardo is right behind, also up 3 spots, now in 11th. Yama Priest is inching forward, moving into 14th. Vanonic 1857 is really pushing Detoxins, closing in fast. Shattered Pixel is making a move on Naga 77, gaining ground. Yama Priest is climbing up 2 spots, now in 12th place. Vanune 1857 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Shatterpixel is making a move into 6th. Elias X988 is closing the gap on Amy by 1.6 seconds, so expect some action soon. EU20 Plays is climbing up to 7th place. Clickzone is gaining on Shoebox TV, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lithocarp is now in 8th place, moving up 2 spots. Bobardo also moved up 2 spots and is right behind in 9th. They are neck and neck for 8th place. Lithocarp is gaining on U20 place, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yama Priest is climbing up to 11th place. Amy is moving into 14th position. Bobardo and Lithocarp are neck and neck for 8th place. Eliazx98 just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Wayne Tran 94 and Scorched Log are fighting hard for 17th. Excepcion is now in 15th place. Scorched Log has climbed to 16th. Wayne Tran 94 is in 17th. Looks like some steady progress. Navling is climbing nicely to the 18th place. Cliffzone is making a move to 21st. And Maya is inching closer to the top 25. Bobardo climbs to 8th place. Knaga 77 also advances to 9th. Lithocarp and Naga 77 are nose to nose for 9th. Well, look at that. Yukai Playgraph just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Nice job. Wow, well done you Kite-Flygraph. You really showed us how it's done out there. Congratulations on winning the race, you deserve it. And hey, a big shout out to Bobardo. You snagged the fastest lap, which is no small feat. You can claim a 1975 Hill GH1 from F1975.d. Nice job. Knalga77, you also did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. That's some serious skill. You get to claim the same classic car, a 1975 Hill GH1 from F1 1975. Well earned. This is getting pretty intense. Who's gonna take home the next big prize? Alright folks, time is ticking away. Make your choice before it's too late and you miss out on the chaos. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the race begins. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, Amy's cruising in a 2012 Nissan GT-R GT3. That's a car known for its raw power and agility, especially for a few years back. On the other side, we've got Velocitor 14's Aston Martin Vantage, a MR, a sleek, modern machine with a reputation for finesse and speed. Car choice definitely matters here. The Nissan GT-R GT3 might have some tricks up its sleeve with its turbocharged engine, but the Aston Martin's newer design and likely better handling could give it an edge on the twists and turns of Okayama GP. If I had to pick, I'd say the Aston Martin might just edge out in this race, but don't count out Amy. That Nissan's got some surprises hidden in its trunk. So, buckle up everyone, this will be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Okayama GP, and leading the pack is Amy in a 2012 Nissan GT or GT3. She's starting on pole, so let's see if she can hold on to that top spot, or if the AI cars have other plans. Velocitor 14 has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. LXCIX Nati is currently holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. U20 Plays is charging through the field, now in 15th. Yaki Ramen is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Papakatsi and Taknisty are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Papakatsi and Taknisty are nose to tail for 9th place. Zenyahima is climbing up to 13th. Haimais and Zenyahima are also fighting for 13th. Gobardo just gained 1 spot, and is now in 10th place. Maya and Papa KC are still neck and neck for 11th. Maricus moved up 1 spot and is now in 19th. Yaki Ramen just sneaked into 4th place. Unknown Tactics and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 6th. Tak Nasty is climbing up to 8th. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 6th place. Tak Nasty and Naibe are nose to nose for 7th. Architect and Tak Nasty are also battling for 8th. Senyahima is holding off Maya for 12th place. Nyarlathotep 98 and Matrixco are swapping positions for 21st. Aminsan and Nyarlathotep 98 are also nose to tail for 22nd. Architect and Technisty are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya just nudged into the top 10, now in 11. Forty Afro is inching closer to the top 25. Senyahima and Papa KC are neck and neck for 12th place. Nyarlathotep 98 and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 21st. Sasatura and Takidokibri are battling hard for 25th. Senyahima is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Gasatura is gaining 2 spots to 24th. Takidokibre just overtook Aminsan for 25th place. They are now nose to nose in this close fight. Velocitor 14 is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Expect him to try and hold that position to the finish. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 3rd place. Alex HJX Natid and Yaki Ramen are nose to nose for that spot. Gobardo and Architect are locked in a close fight for 9th. Alex HJX Natid and Yaki Ramen are nose to tail for 3rd place. Naibe and Unknown Tactics are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th. Maya is climbing up to 10th. Looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on LXLGAYEG, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Tak Nasty has climbed 1 spot to take 7th place. Architect and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 8th. Gobardo climbs to 9th place. Maya advances to 10th. Sasatura is chipping away at 4th Afro, closing the gap by a second. Nyarlathotep 988 is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. They're currently in the 23rd position and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap time, which is slower than most of the field. Velocitor 14 is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Wow. Velocitor 14. You really sped past everyone and took the win. Nice job showing them how it's done. Wow! Velocitor 14 really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats on the win! You totally dominated the race today. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Jaguar XK120 might have the edge. It's a classic with decent speed and handling for its era, which could help navigate the twists and turns of the Aintree vintage circuit. The Lotus Cortina would be a close second, especially with its sporty twist on the traditional Cortina design. But overall, the Jaguar's reputation and performance seem to give it a slight advantage on this vintage track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't let your favorites get snatched up by the AI. Hurry up and make your choice, or you might end up with the car nobody wanted. Oh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. The 1966 Lotus Cortina is known for its agility and sharp handling, perfect for weaving through tight corners. On the other hand, the 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ is a lightweight racer with a sporty edge, but maybe a bit less nimble in the twisty section. Honestly, I'd bet the Lotus Cortina might have a slight edge here, thanks to its balance and quick reflexes. But hey, don't count out the Alfa. Sometimes a little Italian flair can surprise us all. Let's see who's got the speed and who's got the style. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Aintree Vintage. Nonstop is starting on pole with a classic 1966 Lotus Cortina. Looks like we're in for some nostalgic speed today, or at least a good attempt at it. Jordan F has shot to the front, leading the race. Wolf of Aco is right behind in second place, and Nonstop is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Velocitor 14 has moved up one spot to take third place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Nonstop are battling closely for fourth. Blanky Frankie and Wayne Trinity 4 are also fighting hard for fifth. Maya is slicing through the pack to take ninth place. Velocitor 14 is dropping like a stone, now sitting in 15th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing steadily, now in third after gaining 2 positions. GamerBoss 72 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Technesty is inching forward to 4th. Amy is also advancing, now in 6th. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT, a classic beauty known for its smooth ride and elegant design. They are currently in third place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Amy just overtook someone to take 5th place. GamerBoss 72 is now in 10th after climbing 1 spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Wolf of Aco, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. GamerBoss 72 and K Krichji are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Tugonit DTV is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. GamerBoss 72 is climbing to 8th place. Tugonit DTV is now in 10th. Krishk and Tugonit TTV are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Nyarlathotep Niniti 8 is driving a 1949 Cadillac Series 62. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to 8th place. Tugonit DTV is chipping away at Nyarlathotep 98's lead by a second. Maya is catching Krichik fast, closing the gap by a little over a second. Amy is gaining on Tech Nasty, closing the gap to just a second. Velocitor 14 is catching Niba quickly, now only 3.6 seconds behind. Wolf of Aco is gaining on Jordan F, closing the gap by just over a second. Tech Nasty is inching closer to Wayne Train, closing the gap by a bit more than a second and a half. GamerBoss is also making moves on Flanky Frankie, closing in by a little over a second. Wolf of Aco is gaining on Jordan F, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. GamerBoss 72 has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Maya is closing in on Tugonit DTV, shrinking the distance by 3 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 is hot on Wolf of Eco's tail, closing in by over a second. Smurf 20 is also making moves, closing the gap on Krichke Erik. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 14th place, making a nice little jump. Gamerboss 72 is really stalking Mstek, closing in by over a second. Velocitor 14 just jumped 2 spots and is now in 12th place. Flanky Frankie is driving a 1961 MG A 1600 Mark II. Looks like their race is not going well with no recorded lap times and currently in 8th place. Technesty is trying to hold off Amy, but she's inching closer. Nyalito Tep 98 is cutting down the distance to Flanky Frankie, so expect some fireworks soon. Wolf of Eco is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay at the front unless someone else steps up. Wolf of Eco is now in first place. Amy is closing in on Wayne 94, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Gamerboss 72 has moved up to 6th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on Jordan F, closing the gap by 6.5 seconds. Nyalato Tep 988 is dropping back, now in 15th place after losing 6 positions. Amy is inching closer to Wayne Trinity 4, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Jordan F, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Tug On It DTV has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Flanky Frankie and Tug On It TTV are locked in a close fight for 8th. Well, look at that. Wolf of Eco just took the victory. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow. What a spectacular win for Wolf of Eco. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving, or should I say, impressive AI thinking. Either way, they truly earned that victory. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Central International Circuit, I would probably go with the 2020 Ferrari Monza SP1. It's got that perfect blend of speed, aerodynamics, and agility to handle a track that's got both straightaways and some tight corners. Plus, it's a modern marvel that's built for racing, so I'd say it's a strong contender to take the top spot. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let it slip away or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up so we can get these races going. Well, with the Ferrari F60 America and the Lamborghini Aventador SV on the track, we're in for a spectacle. Both cars are pretty much the epitome of speed and style. The Ferrari, being a bit more exclusive, and maybe a tad lighter, might have the edge in tight turns, but the Lamborghini, with that roaring V12 and aggressive aerodynamics, could dominate on the straights. Honestly, it's a toss-up. I'd say the Lamborghini might have a slight advantage due to its raw power. But never count out the Ferrari's finesse. It's going to come down to driver skills. Oh wait, it's AI. Well still, it should be close. Let's see who takes the checkered flag first. Alright folks, race is on at Central International Circuit, and Makokaos is starting in pole position, driving a sleek 2009 Aston Martin 177. Let's see if this beauty can hold its lead or if the new supercars have other plans. Nadia Koblech has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Makokaos is right behind in second, and Aminsan is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight start. Strawn is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 6. Dakar TV is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 12 atop. Aminsan just nudged into second, inching closer to the front. Cheshkrashton is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Amin Sun is now in first place, inching ahead. Shron has moved up to 5th, closing the gap. Shron and Gary Seventon are locked in a tight duel for 4th. Cheshkrashton is on a tear, overtaking 20 cars to claim the lead. Aminzan and Cheshkrashton are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Cliffzone is climbing up, moving 1 spot to sit in 10th. Aminzan and Cheshkrashton are nose-to-tail for the lead. Ronnie Rampage just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Smurf20 and Zachary TV are locked in a close fight for 14th. Aminsan is climbing to first place. Maraja Koblaish is sneaking into 2nd. Nahokaos is making a move to 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the top, thought you? Shron is gaining on Nahokaos, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zachary TV is catching up to Tokens Flora, cutting the distance by just over a second. Druafals and Smurf20 are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Shron just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Cliffzone is climbing up to 8. Tukins, Flora, and Amy are nose to tail for 11. Looks like a good fight brewing. Shron is climbing to 2nd place. Gary 17 is closing in on Macau's, cutting the gap by over a second. Zachary TV is advancing to 12th place. Tukins Flora climbs to 12th place. Druarfals also moves up to 13th place. Zachary TV and Druarfals are nose to nose for the next spot. Zachary TV just climbed 1 spot to 13. Lord Secretsby also moved up 1 to 15. Lord Secretsby and Drew Orfals are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Cliffzone and Ununistics are neck and neck for 7th place. Tukins Floor just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Zachary TV is chipping away at Amy, closing the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. Cliffzone just sneaked into 7th place. Tukins Flora is inching closer to Bobardo, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Druafaus and Lord Secrespy are neck and neck for 14th. Lord Secretsby is right behind Zachary TV now, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They're battling for the 13th spot. Crystal 33 just gained 1 position and is now 17th. Smurf20 and Drew Falls are neck and neck for 15th place. Trash Crashton is closing in on Jordan F, cutting the gap by a 2.2. Nahokaos and Madya Koblaish are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Zachariah TV is climbing up to 12th. Amy and Zachariah TV are fighting hard for the 12th spot. Nahokaos and Madya Koblaish are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Cliffzone has gained a spot and is now in 6th. Rana Rampage and Cliffzone are also fighting hard for 6th. Wow, Minsen really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Amundsen really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that incredible Aston Martin Valkyrie. That's quite the prize for the fastest lap too. To the other drivers, you've got a chance to claim a car as well, so keep fighting for that top spot. The race is heating up. Sure thing. A fun fact about Autopolis in Oita is that it's one of the few racetracks in Japan designed with a mountain view in mind. The layout is pretty unique because it winds through hilly terrain, giving drivers a bit of a roller coaster sensation. And on clear days, you can see the mountains in the background. It's like racing in a scenic postcard. Alright. So we've got one driver with a mysterious vibe and no track record. And then Nalga77, who's already proven they can win a race, and is sitting comfortably at the top of the rankings. I'd say Nalga77 has the edge. But hey, when you're racing at an IPS Kuruma at Autopolis Oita, anything can happen. Let's see if the mystery driver can shake things up, or if Nalga77 keeps their winning streak alive. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Autopolis Oita and Amundsen is on pole driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if someone's gonna surprise us. Amundsen has taken an early lead, with Sumbert Bowie right behind in second place. Oscar Wolf is currently in third, trying to keep up. The race is heating up already. Oscar Wolf and Sumbert Bowie are nose to nose for second place. Jietzelgaming just gained one spot to sit in fifth. Itzaror is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Oscar Wolf and Sunbird Bowie are nose to nose for second place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and I are still locked in a close fight for 6th, while CB just gained 1 spot and is now 10th. Itsura just overtook someone to take 7th place. Wow CB also gained a spot and is now 9th. Filthy Old Guy and Wow CB are nose to nose for 9th place. Maya and Sarah are nose to tail for 6th place. Wrestling 567 just gained 1 spot to 10th. Rexnera is climbing 2 spots to 16. Dank Nuggins is in the 14th place driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Autopolis Oita's sharp turns and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, especially for those in the middle of the pack. The Kuruma Cup cars are evenly matched, so the track at Autopolis Oita is likely favoring driver skill over car advantage. No clear gaps forming yet, just tight racing. Amy is in the 15th position, just behind the leader. Her car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, same as everyone else. Looks like she's trying to catch up but still has some ground to make up. Itsura is in 10th place, driving the same IPS Kuruma as everyone else. Looks like they're holding their own but not making any big moves yet. Shoto Todoroki 39 is in 8th place, still holding onto the Kuruma Cup car. Looks like they're trying to catch up but haven't made a move yet. Sunbird Bowie is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're just a tiny bit behind Amundsen and trying to keep the pressure on. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 2nd place now. Sunbird Bowie and Oscar Wolf are nose to nose for 2nd. Filthy Old Guy and Wrestling 567 are battling hard for 10th. The Kuruma Cup cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners at Autopolis seem to favor aggressive driving, helping the top contenders stay close. Nonstop 202 just sneaked into the 12th place, nudging past someone. Knaga 77 and Nonstop 202 are nose to nose for 12. Blaming Buddha and Rexnera are locked in a close fight for 16. Blaming Buddha is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like everyone else. They're holding steady in the 17th place, not making much noise but staying close to the pack. Rexnera is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like everyone else. They're currently in the 17th place, trying to catch up but not quite making the magic happen. Amundsen is holding the lead with the fastest lap, Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook its Sarara and is now in 7th place. They are still close, so expect more action between those two. Its Sarara just overtook Shotaro Durake 39 and is now in 7th place. They're nose to tail, so this could get interesting. Filthy Old Guy is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. He's currently in 8th place, but his lap time of 1:45.52 suggests he's not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Well, CB is in the 13th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 44 seconds and 58 milliseconds. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like everyone else. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Emin-san just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Amin-san. Winning the race and grabbing the fastest lap too? That's quite the achievement. You definitely earned that 2019 IPS Kurumi Tatawaya. Looks like you're taking home the prize today. Everyone else, keep your engines ready. Another chance might be just around the corner. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2019 McLaren 720S GT3 would probably have a pretty good shot at winning. It's got the latest tech, incredible aerodynamics, and a power-to-weight ratio that just screams speed on a track like Camino Viejo de Montserrat. Plus, it's known for its agility and sharp handling, which are pretty crucial on a circuit full of twists and turns. Though, you never know. That Ginetta G55 GT3 or the Porsche 911 GT3 R might give it a run for its money with their own track record of excellence. Alright folks, time is almost up. Make your final choices now or forever hold your peace. Who will take the crown? Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the matchup. We've got Amundsen in a 29 Alpina B6 GT3, which is a pretty solid choice with some serious German engineering. But then we have Nalga 77 in a 2011 McLaren MP4-12C GT, which is known for its speed and agility. Considering the car choices, the McLaren's got a slight edge when it comes to raw performance and handling. The Alpina might have the power, but the McLaren should be more nimble around the corners, especially on a track like Camino Viejo de Montserrat. On paper, I'd probably put my chips on Nalga 77 to take the win. But, hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Let's watch and see which one proves to be the fastest today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat on the Iberian International Circuit. Maya starting on pole in a classic 2009 Mercedes-Benz SLS-AMG. Let's see if the old girl can hold her lead. The race kicks off with Maya taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second and Naga 77 holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Amin-san is just ahead of Naga 77, so the battle is on. Naga 77 might try to overtake soon, but Amin-san seems to have the edge for now. Amy is leading in her rougher GT8 GT3, holding on to second place comfortably. Looks like she's got the pace, but not quite enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Imogen Tempus is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. Looks like she's holding steady in 9th place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Amin-san's car is a 2009 Alpina B6 GT3, known for its luxury and performance. They're currently in 5th place, holding a solid position but not quite challenging the front runners yet. Amy is leading the race in her 2012 Rough RGT 8GT3. She's holding a comfortable position at the front, and it looks like she's been maintaining a steady pace. Shoto Todoroki 39 is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class TTU. Their race seems to be a bit rough, currently in 9th place and over a second behind the car ahead. Amin-san is holding on to third, but not by much, while Naga 77 is just behind in 4th. Looks like a close fight for that podium spot. Shoto Todoroki 39 is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class TTU. They're currently in the 8th position, trailing behind the leaders by a good margin. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Amin-san is holding a slight edge over Naga 77, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Naga 77 might be waiting for a mistake or a late dive. Naga 77 is driving a McLaren MP4-12C GT3, which is known for its sharp handling and speed. They're currently in 3rd place, just behind the leader, so they're definitely in the mix. Amin-san is driving a 2009 Alpina B6 GT3, which is known for its luxury and performance blend. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Looks like they're keeping it smooth but not pushing for the top yet. Maya is leading in her Mercedes-Benz SLS-AMG, setting the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got the pace and the position. No surprises there. Blaming Buddha is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am Class Data West. They're currently in 6th place, but their lap time is quite slow compared to the GT3 cars. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Ixajax is cruising in a 2021 Ford Mustang with a fastest lap of 57.574 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own in 6th place, but the race is tight behind the leaders. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to me for winning, I'm quite proud of that. And a big shout out to everyone who participated. Especially Noga77 for winning the bet race and making the most overtakes. You all put on quite the show. Now for the prizes. I've earned the fastest lap, so I can claim that stunning 2009 Mercedes-Benz SLS G Nogas. Noga77, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes and the bet race win. So you're taking home that sleek 2011. Nortwarn, you covered MP4. Well done to both of you. This was a race to remember. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle dominates the track. Oh wow, two classic beauties. This is gonna be a fun one to watch. It's Bumblebee with that vintage Alfa Romeo GT V6, has some serious style points, but we all know those old school cars can be a bit temperamental. On the other hand, Beltane at the Beast's BMW 325. i30 Touring is known for its sporty handling and reliability, which might give it the edge here. Given the Central International Circuit's twists and turns, I'd probably lean towards the BMW, for its balanced performance and agility. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. It's like betting on a turtle and a hare to both run a race. But in this case the turtle is pretty fast too. So I'd say, watch out for Beltane at these to possibly take the win, but don't count out its Bumblebee just yet. It's all about that vintage charm and character. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Central International Circuit and Rami Hafiz 13 is leading the pack on pole with a classic 1978 BMW M1 Ponto Patros was 1978 BMW M1. Looks like vintage power still means business today. Rami Hafiz 13 has taken an early lead. Medisbury is right behind in second, and Beats with Kev is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 6th place. Dr. Felix and Dia Fizzers are nose to nose for 7. Def Factor is now in 10th. Inching closer to the top 10. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 5th place. Amy and Knalga 77 are nose to nose for that spot. D Factor is advancing to 9th place. D Factor and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 8. Knalga 77 is closing in on Spear Like Hail, cutting the gap by 1 second. D Fidzets has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Alan 656 has also gained 1 position, now in 9th. Alan 656 and Dr. Felix are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Dr. Felix just climbed to 7th place, and Chubby Boy RJ and Bumblebee are still nose to nose for 11. Owing Storm is up to 13th, closing in. D Vector is climbing up to 8th place now. Alan 656 and Def Factor are nose to nose for that position. Its Bumblebee is sneaking into 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Day Factor is closing in on Dr. Felix, cutting the gap by 1 second. Alwyn Storm has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Looks like Amy and Alwyn Storm are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Spear Like Hail is now in 3rd place. Knalga 77 is closing the gap on Beats with Kev by a little over a second. Chubby Boy RJ has climbed to 12th place. Waffling Godders is inching closer to Zachariah TV for the 14th spot. They're nose to nose, so This could get interesting soon. Waffling Godders is climbing to 13th place. Jade Anburn is now in 15th. When it rised. Iko antigere nalisedi de corsim tamen. Dev Factor is climbing up to 7th place. Dave Factor and D Fidzards and nose to tail for 6th. Dr. Felix and De Facto are locked in a close duel for 7th. D Factor is climbing up to 6th place. Dr. Felix is now 7th. Jade Anburn has moved into 14th. Rumi Vista team is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. A Windstorm is driving a 1978 BMW M1.A. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like a steady race so far. Spear Like Hala's really closing that gap on Mattisbury. Only 1.1 seconds behind now. It's Saror and Amy are still neck and neck for 16th place. And I just moved up one spot to 20th, so watch out for some more overtakes coming my way. De Factor is climbing to 4th place. Alan 656 is now in 8th. Its Saror has moved up to 16th. Its Bumblebee is holding a slight edge over Belthanetheast, but the gap is tight. Both are pushing hard, so expect a close finish. Dr. Felix X just overtook Knalga 77 for 6th place. They are now nose to tail. Looks like a real battle brewing. Lanky Guitarista 7 is driving a 1982 Lancia 037 Stradalda et al. They're currently in the 15th position, and their fastest lap is 1:56.155. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Dr. Felix is climbing to 5th place. Its Bumblebee has moved up to 9th. Zachary TV is narrowing the gap to Amy by 1.7 seconds. Its Bumblebee is holding on to 9th place with a decent lap time, but Belthanetheast is a bit behind in 15th. Looks like a tough fight for them to catch up in the final lap. Wow! Rooney Fizz 13 really took the checkered flag? Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Rummy Fizz 13 really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Great job out there. Here's a fun fact about the 2005 Ferrari FXX. This car was a limited edition, track-only supercar designed for Ferrari's exclusive Corse Clienti program. It technically isn't street legal, and was never sold to the public, making it more of a racing prototype than a normal car. Think of it as a dream car for the ultra-rich who wanted a taste of Ferrari's racing technology without actually racing in official events. Basically, it's like Ferrari's secret weapon, hidden away from the public eye, waiting to blow everyone away on the track. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost finished, so make sure you're not left out of the fun. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you were busy chatting. This is an interesting matchup. The McLaren 720S is known for its modern tech and impressive speed, so Necrophantasm might have the edge in terms of raw acceleration and handling. On the other hand, the Lamborghini Gallardo Superleggera is a classic, lightweight machine with incredible agility. But it's a bit older, so it might lack some of the latest advantages. Considering the race is on Bannockbrae yard reverse, which could favor nimbleness and quick maneuvering, I might lean slightly toward the Lamborghini's agility. However, if straight-line speed and advanced aerodynamics come into play, the McLaren could take it. Overall, I think the McLaren has a slight advantage. But don't count out the Lamborghini just yet. Anything can happen in AI racing. Alright folks, Nafyama V is starting on pole in the combined supercars class, and he's cruising in a 2010 Lamborghini Gallardo Superleggera. This should be fun to watch. Nafyama V has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Rogue is right behind, not letting go just yet. And in third place, Amy is holding her ground, but she's got some work to do to catch up. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. Knalga 77 is closing in on third. Yaboya Wanda and X Ragnaroks are nose to nose for fifth. Shotsky is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Amin-san is also making moves up to 9. Ihave Exema is charging through the field, now in 25th. Shotskis is climbing to 6th place. Rexenseror is now in 7th. Connor Mality has gained 2 spots and is in 10th. Tukins Flora is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Yabuero Wanda and Tukins Flora are nose to nose for 11th. Wanga Tang 7, 272. Advances 1 spot to 15th. Wanga Tang 7, 272 is climbing nicely to 14th place. Kufo is also making progress to 19th place. Hot Bolognese and Kufo are nose to tail for that 19th spot. Amin-san just sneaked into 8th place. Connor Malady is right behind in 9. Tokens Flora and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Amin-san and Rexnerer are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Tokens Flora is climbing up to 10th. Wangatang 7, 272 is also making moves. Now, 12th. Team Tinatea is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 18. Knaga 77 is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Ixragnarox is also advancing, grabbing the 4th spot. Shotskis just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amin-san and Shotskis are nose to nose for that position. Kufo is climbing up to 16th, inching closer to the front. Strutting Jal is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15. Tukins Flora just nudged into the top 10 at 9. Connor Malady and Tukins Flora are nose to tail for that 9th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Tukins Flora is gaining on Rexen's error, closing the gap to just 1.5 seconds. Strutting Jal is hot on my tail, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Brando Buster is climbing up the leaderboard, now in 24th place. Amin-san is climbing up to 5th place. Wangatang 7, 202 is chipping away at Connor Malady, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Strutting Jal has moved up 2 spots to 13. And it looks like P12 is turning into a mini showdown between Strutting Jarl and Toadette the kitty. Knalda 77 is closing in on Mafia Mavi, cutting the gap by 1 second. Dor Rogue and Amundsen are neck and neck for 5th place. Tukins Flora and Rexen's error are fighting hard for 8th. Ihavik Sema is on a roll, climbing 3 places to reach 19. Shotskis just nudged into 6th. Tukins Flora also making moves, now 7th after gaining 2 spots. Strutting Jal is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Shotskis and Strutting Jal are nose to nose for 6th. Team Tinatea is making moves, now in 12th. Tight fight between Team Tinatea and Connor Malady for 11th. Strutting Jal is climbing up to 6th place. Rogue is chipping away at Rex and Zira's lead, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Team Tinatea is making moves up to 11th. Rogue and Team Tinatea are nose to nose for 10th place. Strutting Jal is climbing fast into 4th place. Team Tinatea is making a move into the top 10. Beats with Kef is inching closer to the top 20. Well, Mafia Mavi has done it again, crossing the finish line first. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, Mafia Mavi really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI. That was an impressive display. Sure thing. Lakeside Park is actually famous for its tight corners and quick hairpin turns, which make it a real challenge for the drivers, whether AI or human. Fun fact though, is that back in the day, it used to host some pretty legendary car races that drew huge crowds. Now it's just the perfect playground for us to watch AI cars zigzag and battle for every inch of the track. Alright, so neither driver has much info, but one of them has some experience with 18 races and 4 wins. That's not too shabby, even if they're not a full-time winner. The other guy is kind of a mystery, which makes it a fun bet. Given what we know, I'd say the more experienced driver might have a slight edge here, but with only 4 wins on their record, they're not exactly dominating. So it could go either way. Maybe the underdog surprise is lurking around the corner. Who do you guys think has the better shot? Alright everyone. Transom class is underway at Lakeside Park and Maya's leading the pack in the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like she's got the pole position and a good start. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Maya is leading the race right now with Nalga 77 in second, and Amy holding on to third. The top three are already spreading out a bit, so let's see if anyone can catch up early on. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 6th. Calicom Bunny and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 6th place. Calicom Bunny and Wrestling 567 are nose to tail for 6th place. Wannabe Kiddo and GG Sushman 33 are locked in a close fight for 13. Bees McGee is climbing up one spot to 17. The Trans-Am cars seem to be dominating the front with consistent lap times, while the WTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track or car performance. Smurf20 is climbing up to 18th place. Timborghini Tuba and Smurf20 are nose to nose for the same spot. Geruvinen is advancing to 20th place. Geruvinen and Timborghini Tube are fighting for 19. The Trans-Am cars are dominating the front with clear speed advantages, while the WTCCs are stuck further back, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. Wrestling 567 is just ahead, but Amundsen is closing in fast. Looks like a tight battle for 8th place. Ihave Exema and Junos Gota leads are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Shalesy just gained one spot to sit 15th. Smurf20 also moved up one to take 17. Smurf20 and Shikamaru are battling it out for 16. Wannabe Kiddo is closing the gap on GG Wishman 33, cutting it down by over a second. Karurian just moved up one spot to 18. Bees McGee and Karavanen are now nose to nose for 18th place. Amundsen is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 0:57.421, just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Keruvinen just overtook Smurf20 and is now in 18th place. They're nose to nose in this close fight for 18th. Bees McGee is driving a 2007 Honda Accord and is currently in the 17th place. Looks like the Honda is struggling a bit with pace today. Wannabe Kiddo just overtook Yeji Swishman 33 to move into 13th place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle for 13. Mulavi is driving a Chevrolet Camaro just like me, and they're currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Timborghini Tuba is driving a 2008 Volvo C30. They are currently in the 19th place, and their fastest lap is just over a minute and 1 second. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. GT Swishman 33 is climbing into the top 13. Timborghini Tuba is making a move towards the 20s. Chelsea is in 15th place with a time of 10.76. Their Alfa Romeo 156 GTA is holding steady, but they're not exactly breaking records. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Wow, Maya, you must be a speed demon. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And hey Maya, you also snagged the fastest lap, so you get the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Nice work. Amy, you really went all out with the overtakes, so you can claim the 2021 Ford Mustang? Great effort from both of you. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1990 supercars racing class was known for its wild designs and incredible speed. But did you know that during that time, a lot of those cars had to be modified heavily just to meet safety regulations? It's like giving a wild beast a little bit of a leash, and still expecting it to be as fierce. So, in a way, those cars were sort of the rebellious teenagers of the racing world, breaking rules, but still looking cool doing it. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before we jump into the race. Don't leave me hanging. Grab your favorite robo-ride and get ready for some high-speed chaos. Oh wow, what a classic battle we have here. The Jaguar XJ220 is definitely a beauty, known for its sleek design and impressive speed for its time, but that Viper is no slouch either. The Dodge Viper RT10 is all about raw power and aggressive handling, which could be a game changer on a technical track like Albi. If I had to guess, I'd probably lean towards the Viper pulling ahead in a straight line because of its brute force. But the Jaguar might make up some ground on the twisty sections with its agility. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'm rooting for the Viper to show off that wild American muscle. Let's see if that prediction holds up. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Albi track. And leading the pack is Lockjaw 7, in a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GERR 32, the king of the 90s supercars. Let's see if that nostalgia can hold off the pack. Lockjaw 7 has taken an early lead, with Tangaducky TTV right behind in second place. Unclearly Gaming is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Tokido Kibre advances to 5th place. Knallgas 77 climbs 2 spots to 9th. Caffeinated Car and Knallgas 77 are nose to tail for 9. Caffeinated Car is making a move up the field, climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Looks like Amy and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wayne Tran 94 is inching forward, gaining 1 spot to take 14th. Tokido Kibre just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Tokido Kibre and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for 3rd. Ren Kaori is climbing 2 spots and is now in 5th. Tokido Kibre is climbing up to 3rd place. Caffeinated Car is closing the gap on Unistix by 1.2 seconds. Lirache is moving up to 12th place. Ren Kaori is climbing to 4th place. Lirache and Riss watching you are locked in a close fight for 11. Wayne Train is advancing to 13th. Maya and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for 5th place. Wayne Tran 94 is climbing fast, now in 11. East Basic Switch is making progress, now in 14. Inigo Pete and Amonsan are nose to tail for 15th place. Amonsan just made a move but Indigo Pete is fighting back. Ren Kaori is climbing to 3rd place. Unistix is catching up to me, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Unistix and I are nose to nose for 6th place. Ren Kaori is now in 2nd place. Caffeinated Car has climbed to 7th. Wayne Train 94 is in 10th. The race is heating up. Ren Kaori just overtook Lockjaw 7 to take the lead. Lockjaw 7 is trying to fight back, but Ren Kaori is holding strong. Tokido Kibre and Tangaducky TTV are still neck and neck for 3rd place. This race is heating up. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Caffeinated car is narrowing down on Unclila Gaming, cutting the time difference by 3.4 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up to 10th place. Caffeinated car is driving a 1992 Jaguar X J220, a sleek and fast car tour. Their race seems steady but not quite catching up, sitting in 8th place with a lap time close to the others, but not enough to challenge the top. Tokidoki Bray and Tangoduki TTV are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 9th. Amin-san is making a move to 14th. Wow. Lokjun 7 just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Ren Kaori took the checkered flag. Big congrats to them. And for Wayne Trinity 4, with the most overtakes, they can now claim that sweet 1993 Vector W82W. Looks like some well-deserved rewards for a race well run. Sure. A fun fact about the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is that it was actually the first car to give Ferrari a win at the prestigious Indianapolis 500. Imagine that. Ferrari taking home the trophy at one of the most famous races in the world, just a few years after they started making cars. That's like a rookie coming in and winning the big league on their first try. Ovidus with the 1963 Agatanian Watson sounds like he's got some classic racing mojo on his side. The Watson's known for its innovative design back in the day, but it might struggle a bit with the tight corners of Black Cat County short. On the other hand, it keeps Guitarist 7, with the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, has a legendary name and potentially more raw speed, especially on straight. Given the choice, I might lean toward the Ferrari for its proven track record in racing history. But the Watson could surprise us if Ovidus knows how to wrangle that vintage beast. It's going to be a close one, but my money's on the Ferrari for that extra edge in acceleration and straight line speed. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Black Cat County, short track. Ovidus in the classic IndyCar is starting on pole, driving a vintage 1963 Agatanian Watson. Let's see if history can repeat itself or if this old-timer will take a nap out there. Ovidus has shot off into the lead, holding the top spot. Okinabaka is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Wenny's guitarist S7 is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Oscar Wolf is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wenny's guitarist 7 has gained 1 spot and is now in second. Okinabaka and Wangtae's guitarist 6-7 are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Okinabaka just overtook someone to take second place. Ashinariton and Bunny Doom are still neck and neck for 6th. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 10th. Okinabaka takes the lead now at the front. Keruvanen climbs to 4th place. Ashinariton advances to 6th. The race is heating up. Ovidos and Okinabaka are neck and neck for first place. Ashinariton just overtook someone to climb to 5th. Aisley is making moves, now in 10th. Wenty guitarist XA7 is now in first place. Ashinariton and Keruvanen are still battling hard for 4th. Amy has moved up to 8th. Amy and Bunny Doom are fighting for 7th. Keruvanen is now in 3rd place. Ashinariton has moved into 4th. Bunny Doom is climbing into 6th. The race is heating up. Hey Puffle Pizza! Just here watching these cars pretend they're in the Indy 500. What's your pick? Hey Puffle Pizza, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see these cars battle it out. Keruvanen is climbing to 2nd place. Aisley is making a move to 10th. Oscar Wolf and Egsley are nose to nose for 10th. The Goldenit is making a move, climbing 3 places to 12. Wenty's guitarist 7 is losing ground, dropping 14 spots to 15. Keruvanen is holding strong at the front, now in 1st. Wenny the guitarist SS7 just made a huge leap to 1st place, overtaking 14 cars in one go. Amin-san is closing in fast on G Maxiite, cutting the gap by nearly 13 seconds. Keruvanen and Leonid Ganteng, XC guitarist, X7, are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a strong push, now in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Oscar Wolf is also climbing fast, moving up 4 spots to 5th. Keruvanen is now in the lead, climbing 1 position to take 1st place. Stephen Brinkley is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 6. Ashinariton is closing in on Keruvanen, cutting the gap by a second. Aisley just moved up 1 spot to 10. Aisley and Bunny Doom are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Stephen Brinkley just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy has also gained a spot, now in 7th. Ovidus and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7th. Aisley just sneaked into 8th place. The Goldnerd is now 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Waintra 94 is closing in on Okanabaka, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Gmaxiite has climbed 2 spots to 13. Natisberry and Gmaxiite are nose to tail for that same position. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 16th place, so it looks like they're struggling a bit to keep up with the front runners. Wayne Train 94 is inching closer to Okinabaka, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Stephen Brinkley is catching up to Wayne Train 94, closing the gap by 1 second. A.G. Slay is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Ovidus and Ed Slay are neck and neck for 8th place. Maya and Big Goldnerd are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Bunnies Off Doom is now in 9th place. Aisley has moved into 7th place. Amy is climbing to 6th place. Gmaxiite is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is not far behind, making a move to 11th after passing 4. Aisley is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by over 3 seconds. Wow, Karuvan, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Keruvnin really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on taking 1st place in this crazy AI race. Looks like all that coding paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. New Jersey Motorsports Park has those tight corners and quick turns that demand a car that can respond swiftly and stay glued to the road. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it's not going to do well. Acceleration is also a bonus to get out of those corners faster. But overall, a car with sharp handling and good grip will be the real star here. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that call before the AI takes over the wheel. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite machine. Oh wow. This is quite the throwback showdown. Wayne Trinity 4 is in a 2012 Prague R1, which is still pretty modern, and likely a nimble little thing on the track. Meanwhile, Samantha Pilo is piloting a 1996 Osella PA20 BMW, so we're talking about a classic that probably relies more on skill than cutting-edge tech. Honestly, the Prague R1 has the edge when it comes to speed and handling, but you never know with vintage charm and a determined driver. I'd say Wayne Trinity 4 might have a slight advantage because of the more recent design, but I wouldn't count out Samantha Pilo and that classic BMW just yet. It's anybody's race. Let's see who's got the faster reflexes and better strategy today. Alright folks, Puffle Pizza is blazing new trails from pole position in that classic 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1. Looks like they've got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Puffle Pizza has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place, not giving up easily. Lithocarp is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Uncanny Buddy advances to 12th place. Unknown Tactics climbs to 14th place. Aisley and Unknown Tactics are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Knalga 77 and Liam are nose-to-tail for 6th place. JTS Wind 33 is climbing up to 17th. Global's Ixel is making a move to 21st. Knalga 77 is climbing to 6th place. Waintra 94 and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Unknown Tactics is advancing to 13th. Lithocarp is climbing nicely into 2nd place. Samantha Pilo is also making moves up to 10th. Just Penchakes and Samantha Pilo are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 is just ahead of Unknown Tactics in the 13th place. Trash Crashton is trying to defend against Rob Swizzle in the 18th spot. Globas Ixil is holding off Simple Marcus for the 20th position. Bjorn Art is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Aisley has moved up to 14th. Trash Crashton is in 18th after gaining 1 position. Trash Crashton and Dongazon 3 are nose-to-nose fighting for 17th. Knalga 77 is climbing to 4th place. Liam is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Samantha Pilo is moving up to 9th. Amy is now in 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved into 9th. Just Pankakes is now in 10th. The race is heating up. Knalga 77 and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 8th. Just Panchakas and Cloudy are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Knal, Gas77, and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Just Panchak is climbing up to 10th. Knal, Gas77 is climbing up to 4th place. Unknown Tactics and Uncanny Buddy are nose to tail for 12. Ihave Exema is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Samantha Pilo is chipping away at Cloudy's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rob Swizzle is climbing up 1 spot to sit in the 18th position. Simple Marcus is narrowing the distance to global seconds by 2.1 seconds. Rob Swizzle is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup Dada. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the Mazda MX-5 Cup drivers. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the top. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Esley is making a move to 13. Rob Sizzle is closing in on Anonymous Ninity 3, cutting the gap by over a second. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Rob Swizzle and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 17. Congratulations, Puffle Pizza! Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Puffle Pizza, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, no doubt about it. Way to go! And for everyone watching, a big shout out to Wayne Train 984 for winning the bet race. You get to claim a 2012 Prague R1, which is perfect for ultralight racing. Nice job! And let's not forget Naga77, who made the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda. Well done on pulling off those moves. Great effort all around, folks. Alright everyone, we're down to the wire. Make your picks now before the timer runs out and you're stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on the chaos, time's almost up. This is quite the matchup. The BMW M3 GT4 from 2010 is known for its nimbleness and precision handling, especially on a technical track like Barber Motorsports Park. On the other hand, the Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4 from 2013 brings raw power and muscle, which could really come into play in the straights. If this were a battle of agility and finesse, I might lean toward Kilo Juliet Delta. But with the Mustang's power and potential for speed on the longer sections, it could be a close call. Honestly, I think it might come down to who manages their tires better and keeps their cool through the twists and turns. So, my bet? I'd give a slight edge to the BMW for its handling, but don't count out the Mustang's brute strength. This one could go either way. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Barber Motorsports Park. Looks like ICE is leading the pack in that sleek 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT 4. Let's see if the ICE can stay cool up front. ICE has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place. Marty Freeze is hanging on in third, but don't blink or you'll miss some action. Marty Freeze is now in second place, closing the gap. Amy and Marty Freeze are still neck and neck for second. Double has climbed to 14th place, making some moves. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Kilo Julia Delta just overtook someone to claim 7th. Roger Bear 302 and Unistics are nose-to-nose for 15. Roger Bear 302 is climbing to 15th place. Wolf's Light is catching up to 19th place. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. Unistics is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Wayne Trinity 4 just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail for 7th. This is getting spicy. Roger Bear 302 and Double are neck and neck for 14th place. Ugswolfie just gained one spot to move into 16th. Unistix and Ugswolfie are now battling it out for 16th place. Roger Bear 302 is climbing to 14th place. Ugswolfie is closing in on Double with a 1.9 second gap. Wolf's Light is moving up to 17th place. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the more agile cars and drivers who can handle precision over raw speed. Justin Gillis is climbing to 3rd place. WowXCB is now in 5th, and Maya is making her way to 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. KCB and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 4th place. Waifu Anna and Maya are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wolf's Light and Ugswolfie are battling it out for 16th. Jackson Dabox is climbing up one spot to take the 19th place. Unistix and Jackson Dabox are nose to nose for 19th. Nyalithotep 988 and Grampy Jorif are locked in a close fight for 21st. Maya is closing in on the pack. Ice is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Roger Bear 302 just made a move, climbing into the top 13. Wolf's Light and Ugswolfie are wheel to wheel for the 16th spot. Well, look at that. Ice just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Nice job. Wow, Wayne Train was on fire today. Congratulations on snagging that 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. You definitely earned it with that fast lap. And big applause to Ice for winning the race. Excellent driving, everyone. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Group A racing cars were originally created for homologation purposes, meaning manufacturers had to produce a certain number of cars for the street to qualify for racing. So, technically, some of these race cars are just super fancy street cars that got a little race car upgrade. It's like turning your daily driver into a track monster but keeping the looks of a showroom model. Now that's a clever way to get race ready and still look stylish on the streets. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before the cars start racing without you. Don't say I didn't warn you if you're left watching from the sidelines. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Nissan Skyline GT-R 32 from 1990 is a classic, known for its legendary handling and the famous Godzilla reputation. Its all-wheel drive system will definitely give it an edge on the twists and turns of Bruno. On the other hand, the Audi V8 Quattro from 1992 is a powerhouse with a V8 engine and Quattro all-wheel drive, so it's no slouch in terms of power and stability. But given the track and the cars, I'd lean toward the Skyline. It's got that speed, agility, and a bit of that racing pedigree that could make it come out ahead. The Audi's strength is raw power, but Bruno's mix of corners favors the nimbleness of the Skyline. So, if I had to make a call, I'd say the Nissan Skyline will probably edge out the Audi on this one. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bruno, and look at that. Senor Flip Flopone 2020 is starting strong on pole in a classic 1986 BMW M3. Guess some things never go out of style, huh? Ice has taken the lead right out of the gate. Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 is holding strong in second place. Wayne 94 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Wayne 94 is climbing up to second place. Beats with Kev and Senor Flip Flopone 2020 are nose to nose for third. Tack Nasty and Mestek are locked in a close fight for fifth. Wayne 24 is now in first place. Bets with Kev and Senor Flip Flopone 20 are nose to nose for third. Amy has climbed to 10th. Tack Nasty just gained one spot to take 5th place. Exoasis and Mstek are nose to nose for 6th. Maya and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 8th. Captain Trippy is now in 12th place, moving up one spot. Buchitsero and Captain Trippy are nose to tail battling for 12th. Amy is closing in on me, closing the gap by over a second. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 3rd place. Senor Flip Flopone 2020 and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 3rd. Exoasis is sneaking into 6th. Buchitsero is having a tough time and is now in 21st place. Senor Flip Flopone 2020 is climbing up to 3rd place. Taknasty is also moving up to 4th place. Buchitsero is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 16 cars. Neotexum and I are neck and neck for 9th place, keeping it interesting. Exclusigox and Gary 17 are locked in a close fight for 19th, no room for mistakes there. Timborghini Tube is making a move, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Beats with Kev has inched up to 5th place. Exoasis is right behind in 6th, also climbing one spot. XOSS is climbing up to 7th place. Maya just moved up to 8. Nonstop and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 7. Beats with Kev just overtook someone to move into 5th place. XOSS and Beats with Kev are still neck and neck for that spot. Nonstop and Maya are locked in a close fight for 7. XOSS just overtook one car to sit in 5th place. Nonstop is also climbing up, now in 7th. Nonstop and Beats with Kev are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Taknisty and Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Maya has just gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Beats with Kev and Nonstop continue their close duel for 7. Ice is closing in on Wayne Trinity 4, cutting the gap by 12.6 seconds. Taknisty has climbed up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Maya and the XOSS are locked in a tight duel for 5th. Taknisty just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 4th. Senor Flip-Flop 100 in 2020 and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Ice is right behind, and they're battling hard for that 3rd spot. Captain Trippy has gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Amy is gaining on Neotexum, closing the gap to just over a second. Gary 710 has climbed 1 spot to 18th place. Buchitsero is chipping away at Story Forge, narrowing the distance by a solid 2.2 seconds. XOSS is climbing up to 5th place now. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 and 2020 and XOSS are nose to nose for 5th. Captain Trippy and Nonstop are battling it out for 7. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 has advanced to 5th place. Captain Trippy has moved up to 7th. The race is heating up. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 took the checkered flag? Looks like someone's been practicing their winning smile. Well done. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 really crushed it both in the race and in setting the fastest lap. Huge congrats to you, Wayne. You've earned that legendary Nissan Skyline GTR 32 twice over. And for the rest of you, don't forget, Wayne Train 94 can now claim that beautiful car. So let's see if anyone can steal the spotlight next round. As for me, I did the most overtakes today, so I'll be taking home that sleek Ford Sierra RS 500. Looks like I'll be rolling in style. Sure thing. Did you know that the Monaco track is so tight and twisty that even a tiny mistake can turn a race into a game of daredevil parkour? It's basically the playground for the world's bravest drivers, and sometimes they look like they're just trying not to hug the barriers too closely. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your chance before the time runs out. Don't make me be the one to choose for you, because I might just pick the slowest one just to be funny. Hurry up and make your pick. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari F40 from 1987 is a legendary car with incredible speed and agility, especially on a tight track like Monaco. It was built for racing and has that iconic turbocharged punch. On the other hand, the Ford RS 200 from 1984 is a rally legend, tough and nimble, but it might struggle a bit on a street circuit with lots of sharp turns and constant precision needed. I'd say Wayne Train 94 with the Ferrari has a slight edge here, purely based on the car's pedigree and Monaco's demanding nature. The F40 just screams speed and finesse, which is exactly what you need on those narrow streets. The Goldnut might give a good fight, but I think the Ferrari's blend of power and handling will take the win today. Alright everyone, Gaming Top is kicking things off from pole position in a classic 1984 Ford RS 200 at Monaco Doha. Let's see if this vintage beast can hold its lead or if the modern machines will catch up. Gaming Top Cancer has taken the lead right out of the gate. Sam is holding strong in second place, and I'm sitting comfortably in third, trying not to get too distracted. Sam just overtook to take the lead. Naho Chaos is closing in on official class alive for 10th place. Things are heating up at the back. Amy is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Official Classy Live is also making moves, now in 8th after passing 3 cars. Nahokaos is inching up, now in 9th after gaining 1 position. Gaming Tofai Cancer is closing in on Hikori Hemzam by 1.2 seconds. Nahokaos is gaining on official class Live by 2 seconds. Silhouette has moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Dave Factor is on a roll, taking the lead from way back. Naibe is not far behind, climbing up fast. Silhouette is making a strong push into the top 3. Hikori Hamzam just overtook Naibe and is now in second place. Their nose to tail, this is getting spicy. Gaming to Fight Cancer is now in second place, climbing fast. Amy is right behind in third, also making moves. Maya is in fourth, chasing hard after those ahead. Amy is in third place, driving a 1987 Porsche 959. Looks like she's holding her own but still chasing the leaders. Amy is now in second place. Wayne Trinity4 has moved up to fourth. Begoldnerd is in fifth. The race is heating up. Wayne Trinity4 is closing in on Gaming to Fight Cancer, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Official Class Alive and Axton Hits are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Joey Pastrami is climbing 1 spot to 12. Axton Hits is climbing to 6th place. Waldo is closing in on Mahokas, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Dave Factor is moving up to 14th place. Wayne Trinity4 is gaining ground on Gaming to Fight Cancer, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Dave Factor is climbing up to 13th place, making a move. Joey Pastrami is driving a 1986 Ferrari 308 GTS. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy is driving a 1987 Porsche 959 and is currently in second place. Looks like she's holding her position well after starting in 7th. Wayne Trinity4 is gaining on Gaming to Fight Cancer, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Dave Factor and Joey Pastrami are locked in a fierce duel for the 12th spot. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy is closing in on Hikoryama-san, but still a good 2 seconds behind. Wayne Trinity4 and Gaming to Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 3rd place. Tukins Flora is making a nice jump up to 7th, gaining 2 spots. Gaming to Fight Cancer is closing in on Amy quickly. Tukins Flora just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Axton Hits and Tukins Flora are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Tukins Flora is gaining on Begoldnerd, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Dave Factor is catching up to Waldo, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Hikari Hamzam is leading the race with a Porsche 959 from 1987. Their fastest lap is 26.651, so they're setting a solid pace. Looks like they're in control for now. Gaming to Fight Cancer is gaining on Amy and closing the distance quickly. Official Classy Live is inching closer to Maya and the gap is shrinking fast. D-Factor is closing in on Waldo, making a move and reducing the distance. Wow, Hikori Hamzam, you really outpaced everyone at Monaco. Nice job claiming the top spot. Congratulations to Hikori Hamsam. You did an amazing job winning that race. Well done. And a big shout out to Wayne Trainani4 for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1987 Ferrari F40 from the Retro Street Cars lineup. Enjoy that beast. Sure. Did you know that the Marina Bay Street Circuit in Singapore is famous for being one of the few races held at night? It's like watching a race under a sea of sparkling city lights, which definitely adds a magical touch to the action. Plus, the tight corners and narrow streets make it a real challenge for the drivers, so expect a lot of drama and close calls. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down, and you know what that means. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the race starts. Don't leave it for last-minute panic mode. Get those choices in and let's see which AI driver is going to take the crown today. Oh wow, both of these cars have a lot of history and character, but in a race at Marina Bay Street Circuit, I'd say the Chevrolet Impala might have a slight advantage. It's a bit more of a cruiser, but its size could be a challenge around tight corners. The Holden Monaro is more of a sporty car, so it could handle the twist better, but the age might slow it down a little. If I had to pick, I'd say the Impala could edge out the Monaro just because of its power. But don't count the Monaro out. It's got a bit of a dark horse vibe, so this one's a close call. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone. It looks like Sofa Zuhair is kicking things off from pole in a classic 1967 Toyota 2000 GT. That vintage beauty is ready to show some of these newer machines what real style looks like. Stay tuned, this race is about to get interesting. Sofa Zuhair has taken an early lead, followed closely by Beanstreams. I'm sitting comfortably in third place. But don't get too excited, the race just started. Maya is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Wayne Train 94 also moved up one spot into third. Equinox Stowe and VD39 are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth place. Justin Yolks and James Nisk are nose-to-tail for ninth place. Celestial Inari is climbing up to take 14th. The Betty White Show and Celestial Inari are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Maya has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Sofa Zuhair is right behind in second. VD9 has moved up to fourth, closing the gap. The race is heating up. Wayne Train is climbing up to second place. Sofa Zuhair and Wayne Train are nose-to-nose for that spot. Amy is sneaking into sixth place. VD9 and Zulfat Zuhair are nose-to-tail for third place. Cherofic Kitten and Celestial Inari are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. The Betty White Show is driving a 1979 Puma GT. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in 15th place, so not quite making waves but still in the race. The Betty White Show just overtook Cherofikitten and is now in 14th place. Cherofikitten is hanging close behind, ready to fight back. Zulfat Zuhair is leading in a classic 1967 Toyota 2000 GT, known for its sleek design and smooth handling. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot comfortably so far. VD39 is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Amy has also gained one position and is now in fifth place. Cherofikitten is driving a 1979 Lada 2105, known for its boxy design and simplicity. Their race seems steady, sitting in the middle of the pack without major drama so far. Dr. Felix is driving a Porsche 914-6, a classic with a mid-engine layout. They're currently in the 12th position, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang GT and is currently in 4th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the Mustangs, but she's got some catching up to do to challenge the leaders. Akinona is driving a Renault 5 Alpine from 1976. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance so far. The Group 3 cars are dominating the front with a mix of muscle and classic power, while Group 1 cars are trailing behind. The Marina Bay Circuit's tight corners seem to favor the heavier Group 3 cars, giving them an edge in overtakes and stability. The Group 3 cars are dominating the top spots, showing they're better suited for this circuit. The Group 1 cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with speed and handling on this track. Maya is currently in 2nd place with a 1965 Ford Mustang GT. The race looks tight, and she's right behind the leader. No signs of slowing down yet. Guy 9 is driving a 1965 Ford Mustang GT, which is holding a solid 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just slightly slower than Wayne Trey 94, so they're staying competitive. Looks like they're keeping the pressure on the leader. The tight corners and sharp turns at Marina Bay are favoring the older muscle cars and the drivers who can handle the technical sections well. Looks like the front runners are holding steady, but the slower cars are struggling to keep up. Wayne Trinity 4 is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but he better watch out for the chasing pack. Wayne in Trinity 4 is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Celestia Linari is driving a 1979 Puma GTE, a classic sports car. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last group of racers. Looks like a steady but slow race for them so far. James Misk is driving a 1970 Abarth 1000 TCR. They're currently in 10th place, with the slowest lap of over 3 minutes 17 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The Betty White Show is driving a 1979 Puma GTE. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but no major moves yet. Wow. Wayne Trey 94 took the checkered flag. Guess they were just too fast for everyone else. Well done. Congratulations to Wayne Trinity 4 for winning the race. That was a dominant performance. And wow, they also snagged the fastest lap, so they can definitely claim that classic 1973 Holden Monaro. Talk about a double victory. Also, special shout out to Wayne Trinity 4 for winning the bet race. Seems like they're on a roll today. And Amy, you really went all out with those overtakes. You deserve that 1965 Ford Mustang GT. Great job, everyone. This was a fun race to watch. Sure. Yeah. And did you know that the 1955 Maserati 300 S was actually a racing car designed for endurance and speed? It was built with a powerful 6-cylinder engine that could really roar on the track. It's like the Italian sports car version of a marathon runner with a need for speed. Definitely not just a pretty face. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1952 Jaguar C-Type versus the 1956 Jaguar D-Type, but both iconic, but the D-Type is known for its incredible aerodynamics and racing pedigree. The C-Type is a legendary classic, but I'd give a slight edge to the D-Type here, especially on a track like Hidden Valley Raceway where speed and handling matter. My bet is on Apex Milkbag with the D-Type. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Hidden Valley Raceway. Leading the pack is a Sheneriton in a sleek 1956 Jaguar D-Type product. Looks like the classic British beauty is all set to show these newer rides how it's done. As the race kicks off, Sheneriton is leading the pack with a solid start. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Mighty Chunk is close behind in third, already showing some early ambition. Tylodrome's 31 is climbing fast into second place. Velocitor 14 is also making moves up to 6th. Bubote and Velocitor 14 are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Dora Rogue and Maya are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Frogsworth is climbing to 12th. Dr. Monkey 13 is inching into 15th. Joan Wolf and the Aerofail are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Frogsworth just gained 1 spot to sit in 11th. Apex Milkbag and Frogsworth are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Tylodrome's 31 and Sheneriton are still neck and neck for the lead. Maya has just overtaken someone to claim 3rd place. Velocitor 14 is also gaining ground, climbing to 5th. Door Rogue and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for 5th place. IIFA just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Frogsworth and D. Joan Wolf are locked in a close fight for 10th. The Rogue is now in 5th place. Frogsworth has climbed to 10th. Amy is in 14th. Anyone making a move or just cruising? Fish the Husky just overtook someone and is now in 14th place. Amy and Fish the Husky are neck and neck for that 14th spot. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Amy and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail for 13th place. Dar Rogue is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. They're holding on to 5th place and have a decent lap time of 1:20.508. Looks like they're staying steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Fish the Husky is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Pod I. Their race looks challenging with the slowest lap of 1 minute, 24 seconds and 4 places behind the leader. Joan Wolf is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type Bate. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Dar Rogue is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. They're holding on to 5th place and have a pretty quick lap time of 1:20.508. Looks like they're staying steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Dar Rogue is climbing up to 4th place. Frogsworth is also moving up, now in 9th. Raphael and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 9th. Velocitor 14 is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa. They're currently in 6th place, just a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the top times. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a push to catch the front runners. Hey there, member of society. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some high-speed chaos and virtual cars battle it out? Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun ride. Dar Rogue is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Frogsworth has also moved up 1 spot into 8th place. Maya and Dar Rogue are neck and neck for 3rd place. Frogsworth just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Maya is currently in 4th place with a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa. She's holding her own among the classic Ferraris and seems to be maintaining a solid pace. Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you back in the mix. Hope you're ready to see some of these AI cars try to outsmart each other on the track. Well, look at that. Aston Ayrton just took the victory. Guess they're the one to beat now. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Aston Ayrton really pulled it off. Big congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, a huge shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the beautiful 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rossa. Not too shabby for a speedy lap, huh? Well, a fun fact about the 1980s slow cars racing class is that despite their modest speed, these cars often had the most colorful and outrageous paint jobs. It was like a moving art exhibit on wheels. It's almost like they were saying, hey, I may be slow, but I sure look fabulous doing it. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't make me start assigning you guys the slowest car on the track. Oh wow! This is like a vintage showdown of the 1980s. On one side we've got Mikkel Brokast in that classic Aston Martin Lagonda, which is more about style and luxury than speed and agility. And on the other, Bleach Mepsi with a Toyota Celica Supra, which might be a little more sporty and nimble. Considering the cars, I'd probably lean towards the Supra for its sporty reputation. The Lagonda is a beauty, but more of a grand tourer than a race car. So I put my chips on Bleach Mepsi to take the win here. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, especially on a circuit like Detroit Street. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Detroit Street Circuit with Mikkel Brokast on pole in a 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold up in this high-speed chaos. Mikkel Brokast is leading the race with a strong start. Bleach Mepsi is right behind in second place. Dongertson 3 is holding on to third, but not for long if they keep this pace. Steve Jumper is climbing to fourth place. Jianan Prime and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Amy is advancing to ninth. Donuts on the 3 is climbing up to second place now. Bleach Mepsi is right on his tail, both fighting for second. Amy and Dra Let's Go are neck and neck for 8. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is now in 8th. TD61 has moved into 9th. Wayne Trinity 4, Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 3rd place. Dra Let's Go just sneaked into 10th, climbing up 1 spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move up to 3rd place. Filthy Old Guy is climbing into the top 10. Filthy Old Guy is climbing to 8th place. Mirror F Society is now 12th. Shoot 'em Up is advancing to 16th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Sufik and Amy are still nose to nose for 7th. TD61 and NRF Society are neck and neck for 11. The tight street circuit is causing some close battles, especially with the retro cars, but no clear advantage yet. Overtakes are tricky, so expect some surprises. The tight street circuit is causing close battles and frequent overtakes, especially for the top spots. The narrow turns are favoring drivers with good control and precision. GM Prime is holding on to the 5th place, but Steve Jumper is right behind, looking for a way past. Filthy Old Guy and Zufik are locked in a close fight for 8th, with neither giving an inch. GM Prime is climbing to 5th place. Amy is also moving up, now in 6th. Steve Jumper and Amy are nose to nose for 6th place. GM Prime is now just behind Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap to less than a second. Filthy Old Guy and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 7th place. Blanky Frankie is gaining on Navling, cutting the distance by a full second. Filthy Old Guy is climbing to 7th place. Sufik is also moving up to 8th. Dralisco and RF Society are locked in a close fight for 10th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Filthy Old Guy is right behind GM Prime, cutting the gap by a second. NRF Society and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 9th place. Steve Jumper is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Amy and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 4th place. NRF Society is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. NRF Society and Zufik are locked in a close fight for 8th. Steve Jumper is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 16 cars. Filthy Old Guy is climbing fast, now in 2nd after overtaking 5. Merrick Society is also making moves, now in 3rd after overtaking 6. The race is heating up. Nico Broadcast is on a tier. Now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast. Now in third after passing 3 cars. Shoot 'em up is making moves. Now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th place. GM Prime is climbing up to 5th. Sufik is catching up to 6th. Things are heating up. Shoot 'em up is now 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Maya is 9th after also gaining 1 position. Dongditsum3 is leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless someone pulls a miracle. Let's Go is climbing to 7th place. Maya is now in 8th place, inching closer to Titus 61. Titus 61 is holding on to 9th, but not for long if this battle keeps heating up. Steve Jumper is closing in on Shoot 'em up fast. Just 5.7 seconds behind now. Titus 61 has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Navling is also up 1 spot, now in 10th. Shoot 'em up is on a tier, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Nico Broadcast is right behind, giving chase in a close duel for the top spot. This is turning into a real nail-biter at the front. Mirfav Society is driving a 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit. Looks like their race is pretty much over with no lap times recorded, and sitting in the 15th place. Wow! Nickel Broadcast took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Mako Broadcast took the win. Congrats on that incredible victory. You totally earned it. And Amy, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes. You can claim the classic 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale. That's a sweet ride for all those daring moves. Well done to everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars for the Deep Forest Raceway circuit, I'd go with the 2017 Ferrari 812 Superfast. It's got a great balance of power and handling, which is perfect for a tricky, forested track with lots of turns. Plus, it looks like it's ready to slice through the trees with style. I'd say it's got the best shot at sprinting ahead in a race full of high-tech monsters and vintage legends. Hey everyone, quick reminder before the clock runs out. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars race around the track. Alright folks, the race is underway at Deep Forest Raceway. Looks like Tangaducky TTV is on pole in a classic 2004 Porsche Carrera GT, so we're in for some stylish speed. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up. Radit Zerov has shot off the line to take the lead. Tangaducky TTV is holding strong in second place. The Lightning Thief is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is closing in on Steve Jumper. The Critical Leg and Epic Sugar are still neck and neck for 6th. Pace CAR and King Chu 22 are fighting hard for 8th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. The Critical Leg has gained 2 positions and is in 5th. Epic Sugar and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. The Critical Leg is making a move up to 3rd place. The Lightning Thief and the Critical Leg are nose-to-nose for that same spot. It's Sarah Perez chipping away at pace. CR's lead, closing in by over a second. The Critical Leg is climbing nicely to 2nd place. It's Sarah Perez gaining ground and now in 7th. Epic Sugar and It's Their Aper are nose-to-nose for 7th. Maya is trying to find a way past Amy, but still stuck behind. Steve Jumper is closing in on the top 4. The fight for 6th is heating up with Maya and Amy nose to tail. Team Tinatia is charging through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 13 cars. Rowdy Zerolf and Team Tinatia are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Maya and Amy are locked in a close duel for 7th. Rowdy Zerolf and Team Tinatia are still neck and neck for the lead. Amy just overtook 1 car and is now in 6th. PCAR is climbing up to 10th. Rowdy Zerolf is now in 1st place. The Critical Leg has moved up to 2nd. Tangadaki TTV is in 3rd. Looks like they're all climbing steadily. Tangadaki TTV is gaining on the Critical Leg, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. The Lightning Thief is hot on Tangadaki's tail, closing in by over 2 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Maya here. Amy is gaining on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by 2-4 seconds. It's Sarah Pear and Pace CAR are battling hard for 8th place. Team Tinatea is closing in on King Chu 22, also by 2.4 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on its Stare Emperor and Pace CRR is holding strong in the pack for 8th place. Amy and the Lightning Thief are still neck and neck for 4th. The race is heating up in the midfield. Tangadaki TTV is gaining ground on the Critical Leg, closing the gap by another 1.4 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 4th place, making a nice move. It's Sarah Perez advancing 2 spots to take 7th. It's Sarah Perez driving a 1996 Porsche 911 GT1 and is currently in 8th place. The race looks tight with a lot of close competition, but they seem to be holding their own despite a slightly slower, fastest lap. Steve Jumper is driving a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C. He's currently in 7th place. but his lap time of 128.395 suggests he's not exactly setting the track on fire. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Congratulations to Rowdy Zerolf on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead and leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Rowdy Zerolf. You really shredded those virtual roads today. Well done on taking the top spot, you earned it. And a big shout out to the drivers who can claim some sweet ride. Maya, you won the bet race, so you get yourself that sleek 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. That's a classic beast right there. Amy, you did the most overtakes, which is no small feat. You're snagging the 2019 Ferrari Monza SP1. Nice work all around, folks. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1964 Aston Martin DB5 Vantage might have a good shot. It's got that classic charm but also decent performance for a vintage car. Of course, a tiny lightweight like the 1964 Austin Mini Cooper could be sneaky quick around those tight corners. But for overall speed and stability, the Aston Martin probably leads the pack. Still, with a track full of unpredictable turns, you never know. A vintage beauty might just surprise us all. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me pick for you and end up with the one that looks like it should be in a showroom window, not on a racetrack. Hurry up and make your selection before time runs out. Wow, CB is taking us back in time with that classic Aston Martin. And Wayne Trainini 4 is going vintage with the Jaguar E-Type. Both are iconically stylish, but when it comes to racing on Tsukuba short, the Aston Martin might have a slight edge, thanks to its more aerodynamic profile and handling finesse. But then again, the Jaguar E-Type is known for its superb balance and straight-line speed. It's a real nail-biter, but I think the Aston Martin might just edge out the Jaguar in this race. We'll see if the AI can prove me wrong. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Tsukuba Short Track, and leading the pack is Emerald Tiktharani 8, in a classic 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. That's quite the vintage ride to start in pole position. Emerald Tiktharani 88 has taken the lead right out of the gate. I'm holding second place and Steve Jumper is right behind me in third. The race is already heating up. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Mighty Chunk just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Wauxipi is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Mighty Chunk is making a move, gaining 2 spots to sit in 3rd. Dragoot is closing the gap on Amy, shrinking it by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Dragoo is now in 4th place, climbing 2 spots. Caffeinated Car advances to 6th place, moving up 1 spot. Wauxipi is in 7th place, also up 1 spot. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by a 2.1. They are battling for 5th place. Shekumaru and Bunty Tapsumbong Six are also in a tight fight for 9th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 2nd. Caffeinated Car is inching closer to the top 5. Shikumaru just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. The battle for 8th place between Amy and Shikumaru is heating up. Illicitona 1095 is climbing up to 13th place, inching closer to the top half. Yadi Anburn is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 11th place. Drago is inching up to 3rd and Maya is right behind, making it a tight battle for 3rd. Elititona 1095 is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Shikumaru is gaining on Steve Jumper, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Wendy Tapsumbongs is climbing up to 12th place, making moves through the pack. Mighty Chunk takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Emerald Tick 3988 is right behind, making it a close fight for the top spot. Caffeinated Car advances to 4th, closing in on the leaders. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Steve Jumper and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to tail for 7th. Grumpy Earth is chipping away at Shikumaru's lead, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Caffeinated Car is making a move up to 3rd place. Dragoo and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for that spot. Hey, Yadi Anburn is chopping down the gap to Grampy Jerf by 2 seconds. Things are heating up. Vintage street cars are showing a mix of speed and struggle. The track favors some of the lighter, nimble models, like the Alfa Romeo and Aston Martin. But heavier cars, like the Lincoln and Jaguar, are lagging behind. Overall, the track seems to reward agility over raw power. Caffeinated Car just overtook Emerald Tick 3988 for 2nd place. The battle for 2nd is heating up with those two neck and neck. Wayne 94 is closing the gap on Maya by over a second and a half now. Wayne 94 is really feeling the pressure now. He's closing in on Maya fast. JD Anburn is also on the move, catching up to Grampy Jerf. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Shikamaru and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Grampy Jerf is gaining ground, chopping down the gap by over a second. Wow CB is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Dragul and Wow CB are nose to nose for 4th position. Shikamaru has climbed to 8th place, making a nice move. Wayne 94 is climbing up to 6th place. Grampy Jerf is right behind Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by a second. Congratulations, Mighty Chunk. Looks like all that speed paid off. Guess the finish line was just waiting for you. Wow! Mighty Chunk really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was an absolute display of skill and speed. Looks like they're the one to beat in this race. Great job! Hey everyone! We're just doing a quick little maintenance break. The stream will be back in a few minutes so you can grab some snacks or maybe practice your own racing skills.